Yes, thank you.
Check one, 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 check one. Check one, two, check one, two, check one, two. check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2, check Trinity College taking on St. Anthony's College here in Kadugastada. Trinity College taking on St. Anthony's College. Check 1, check 1, check 1, check 1, check 1. Check 1, check 1, 2, check 1, 2, check 1, 2, 1, 2, check 1, 2. As the heat wave goes across Sri Lanka, check 1, check 1, check. Coming to you live from St. Anthony's. Won the toss, selected to bat first on a sunny day here in Kadugastada. The pitch looks dry surface, had a bit of moisture in the morning. There is a green patch in the middle as well, but that will dry off soon. It's going to be a encounter, the 102nd of the Hill Capital Battle of the Blues. We call it Blues. The match will be played here in St. Anthony's College, Kadugastada, and then moved on to the Askiria Stadium for the one-day encounter that will happen next week. As St. Anthony's have come into the park to bat first. As Trinity College bowl. Coming to you live from the college grounds. Opening bowler for Trinity College. Who's batting? Chamdi. Amy Manning. Morning, bro. Do you have Abhishek? St. Anthony's. Roving Pires to start of proceedings, running in from gets off to a good start, good bounce, has a lot of pace in him, Roving Pires. Roving Pires. Anthony's College gets off the mark. In the 102nd battle, the Blues aligned off his legs for a single. Joining me on the commentary box is Kevin. Good morning, Kevin. It's a beautiful day in Kandy. Good leave by Asita, the other opener for St. Anthony's.
To be said that this is a very big match for both these batsmen, Chamindu and Asita Wanganai, and this is their debut season as well.
Edged past the second slip of the gully goes in between for a boundary. That's the first one for St. Anthony's College. Good delivery outside the off stump, bouncing as well, and the edge carried away for four.
Lucky runs for the Antonians on the start of the innings.
That's Asit on your screen. Pires again off the leg stump once again, pushing it through down to mid wicket for a single. Good start of the first over. Pires needs to fall into rhythm. It's a Sri Lanka under 19 cap, has experience in it.
Well, Avishka Senadira has been opening the bowling for a while now, since Pubudu hasn't been bowling lately.
Yeah, Kevin, that experience of Pubudu will be missed. But Avishka has stepped up very well, his brother. He's a good spinner as well.
Exactly, Dinuk. In a big match like this, you need experience in your bowling lineup. I'm not sure how much Avishka has bowled this season.
This is where he needs to step up as well. That goes behind the stumps. Huh? First one going off the leg stump. Once again, off the leg stump, looking for a single. The player charging in to cut off that. Kevin, so far the line has been on par with middle and leg, going down leg stump. That's giving away easy runs, except for that one edge where Rovin Pires managed to get. All the other were going down the leg side.
Exactly, Dinuk. The bowler should be looking to ball in that fourth stump line at the start of this innings. There must be a lot of swing in the turf to be offered with a new ball. And that is another poor delivery by Avishka Senadira, with Asita Wanganai puts away for a boundary.
Yeah, in fact, it's a no ball as well. So that's 5 runs for St. Anthony's on that occasion. and going short early on in the innings. And like you said, Kevin, it has to be on the fourth stump line. If you see Asita is standing about a foot outside the crease as well to negate any movement that comes in his way, expecting that the Trinitians will bowl full, whereas they are giving him good, lovely short balls, sitting up perfectly for him to pull away.
Exactly, Dinuk, and this shows the inexperience of Avishka Senadira with a new ball. He's not offering much of pace out there now. Another ball around that leg stump region worked away to the fine leg area for a single by Asita Vanyanayaka.
Shamidu taking guard. He'll be facing Avishka for the first time. Tall left-hand batsman for St. Anthony's College.
There are 6 left-handers in this Antonian batting lineup. The left-hand dominance is very much high on this Antonian batting lineup. Another delivery down the leg side, clipped away for a single by Chamidu, and it's another no ball.
Yeah, again another no ball. Nervous start for Avishka, overstepping couple of times. "13 runs given away. Both batsmen standing outside the crease. But it has been all short deliveries. Avishka this time. That's much better line and length. Probing on that off stump line. A good defensive stroke pushed back by Chamidu.
Where Avishka isn't offering much pace at the moment, so he should be looking to ball a very good line to keep things tight. And the last delivery was a very good line to bowl at.
Again pushing off to the leg side, going on for a single. So rotating the strike, Antonians, it's 14 runs for no loss so far. Just the second over is being bowled.
And I feel like both these batsmen, even though they're playing their debut big match, they ain't feeling the pressure much because the Trinity bowlers have not bowled at the right areas and given them pressure to feel the heat of the big match.
True, they need to capitalize on this new ball. There is some moisture on that wicket because the ground was fully covered and it was a misty morning once again, clipping off the legs for a single.
The Trinitians have bowled 2 overs so far and they have conceded 13 runs. This is a very good start for the Antonians, a start they would have been looking for.
Yeah, true. Pires needs to step up.
Exactly, Dinuk. He is the most experienced fast bowler, I would say, in this bowling lineup. He played the big match last year and he was a very effective bowler last time around.
Need to get the line and length correct. Yes, Pires, that's a good delivery.
Well, Dinuk, there's a green patch right in the middle of the turf. Don't you think the fast bowler should be looking to pitch the ball around that area and get the ball to bounce and talk?
Yeah, that's a tricky one, Kevin, because it's a too short a length to move the ball from that area. So if you can hit that latter part of that green patch where it'll have some swing, the grass is a bit thick, so there will be a bit of movement coming, zipping off that pitch, especially with the moisture. Now I'm sure that would have slowly drying out. But looks like Trinity will try and take this new ball attack as quick as possible out of the equation, bring in their spinners. That's a good shot once again, off the stumps, a misfield, and it's running away for another boundary. So boundaries coming thick and fast for the Antonians.
Yeah, Dinuk, this hasn't been a good start for the Trinitians. They have not bowled on the correct lines. Both these youngsters have put on a very good show till now. That was a better line by Ruin Pires. That's where he should be bowling. He should keep things tight rather than leaking runs.
Yeah, true, Kevin. Need to stop the flow of runs first. Popadu having a chat with Ruin Pires. That's a good balanced run up. Runs nice and decent. A bit more like Lahiru Kumara. Pushed down the ground. Good fielding there by mid-off. The skipper, Popadu, stopping that from not going to the boundary.
Very good fielding by Popadu. This is not the easiest of grounds to field. There is a lot of uneven bounce offered in this ground, and it was a good show by the Trinitian captain, putting all that effort into this big match.
Good delivery this time. That's where Popadu will, in fact, Rubin will try and aim and bowl at, just on that fourth stump line, bouncing off the batsman. End of another over. St. Anthony's College 16 for no loss.
It's Avishka Senadira to continue from Hunnasgiri end.
That's better.
Better line by Avishka Senadira. Dinuk, don't you think that this Trinity bowling lineup is highly dependent on their spin attack with Uindu and their main bowler Kavishka Senadira.
Yes, they are, Kevin, but they would like to have a couple of wickets from their Sri Lanka represent up front. That's where experience comes. That will make spinner job a lot more easier. Another low ball. Senadira struggling with his run-up. That's Avishka. As we can see on the background, the St. Anthony School students coming, walking into the ground. So the bands will start playing, and the big match feeling will slowly enter the stadium here in Katugassota. It's always a lovely feeling, this ground in particular. It's so close to the crowd. Unlike Askiria, where you are distance from the pitch, this ground is so impact, and it's so close to the ground. As Avishka this time, that's a better line and length. Legal delivery as well.
Yeah, Dinuk, as you said, this is a very good ground to have that big match feel in you. The lines are closer to the fans, and yeah, this is a very good opportunity for the Antonians to bring that home advantage in. I mean, they haven't been performing well in the recent past in big matches, but then this is a good opportunity for them to bring that A game in, the home advantage in.
Shot, a lovely pull this time. That shows how good this pitch is. Just played that pull shot on the front foot. Yes, there is not enough pace of Avishka, but that shows the confidence of the Anthony's batsman standing in front on the front foot and bowling short the Trinitians. Once again paying the price for that, a lovely pull shot.
Exactly, Dinuk. I think Trinitians have missed the trick out here. Like, this is the debut match for both these batsmen. They should have been looking to attack from ball one. They have been trying to attack, but then the line has not been as effective as they would have wished for. It'll be Avishka Senadira to continue. Much better line from Avishka Senadira. I guess he should be bowling those dot balls and supporting Ruvin Peris from this end.
Once again off the leg stump this time, pushing it out wide to fine leg for another single. That's 25, the St. Anthony score. So far the batsmen have batted sensibly. Anything outside the off stump, they have not much rather that has come outside off stump, Kevin. They have left that alone. And in terms of ball that has been aimed at their body, they have managed to negate, go for singles, and also pulling off the short ball. So that shows that Trinity's attack on the short delivery is not going to be creating that much of impact. Again, that leg stump line of Avishka. End of another over. St. Anthony's College 25 for no loss. The Anthony's crowd that we spoke of coming in, and they'll create the atmosphere. St. Anthony's College taking on St. Joseph's College in a rugby encounter this evening, not that far away, to Nittavela. Ruvin Peris.
I guess I guess it's much relied on Rubin Pires to show his talents and his talents and Antonian batsmen out. These two batsmen haven't been looking as they are struggling. They are struggling. They are playing very good at the moment.
Straighter delivery, hit back at the bowler. Again, it shows how confident these two batsmen are. Playing on the front foot. The ball is coming nicely onto the bat. Looks a good pitch to bat on.
Exactly, Dinuk. And maybe Rubin Pires could come around the wicket and ball at that fourth, fifth stump line and hit the ball to swing a bit in. Trying to bring the LBW into play. It's a pretty good start, I would say, for the Antonians. They have been looking very steady at the moment, till now.
Left once again. Pires. Trying to slow the game down so they can concentrate on getting the line and length right, but still bowling on that leg stump line.
More than half of the Trinity bowled till now has been on that leg stump line and outside the leg stump line. It's not a good line to attack. I mean, they should be really looking to keep things tight. I mean, Kavishka can be their main bowler, but making runs up front will put some pressure into Kavishka as well.
Shot, a lovely shot down the ground. Another boundary for St. Anthony's College. Again, a beautiful shot on the up. It doesn't matter if it's it's bouncing or not, it's coming onto the bat beautifully, Kevin. And these Anthonian batsmen are taking those into full advantage, pushing that down the ground. So much confidence.
Exactly, Dunu. Chamidu is looking as the great ball of China at the moment. He's steady at the crease. He's been playing all those pull shots and the drives very effectively.
Going for a quick single, and a misfield. The skipper charging a bit too much on that occasion. The banter starts as the Anthony schoolboys below the Trinity tent. It's always a friendly rivalry between these two schools, separated not that far away. And I myself used to live in Katugasaka. Spent a lot of time at St. Anthony's, playing with my batchmates. It's always a good feeling when you come to a big match like this. That's a short ball this time. Shows a bit of frustration. Of leaking runs, end of another over. St. Anthony's College 31 for no loss after 5 overs. Looks like there's a change in bowling attack. The skipper coming from the other side, replacing Avishka, Upudu Bandara.
Yeah, this is a much needed change for the Trinitians. Avishka hasn't been looking effective for them. And yeah, Dinuk, being a Trinitian, you must be having so many Antonian friends, right?
Yes, I did. I live very close by, just on the other side of the bridge. So after school, after practices, or even on a Saturday, I used to come and play just down the Premadasa block, on that ground there, and also at the junior school side of the swimming pool. And all my cousins used to study at St. Anthony's, a lot of them in the boarding. So it was fun time during big matches, because except for me and my brother, all my cousins are from St. Anthony's, so it was always a mixed feeling. People used to fly out from various parts of the country, so we get together at our house. Just to mention, there'll be a huge Trinity flag on my balcony, but they'll be filled with Antonians inside our house. That was always a good feeling. A lot of band, of course. Pupudu once again bowling slow right arm medium. Fast bowler advance to the leg stump. Indians are moving a ball lot across the leg stump, giving away easy runs for the Antonians.
I guess maybe they are trying to get that LBW players moving from over the wicket and getting the ball to pitch in the middle stump, but they haven't brought their plan into action. I would say like they're trying to ball in the middle stump, but then the ball has been pitching on the leg stump and outside leg stump lines.
That's a good delivery. That's where it should be. Get the rhythm right. Pupudu Bandara, the skipper leading from the front. 32 runs already going at 6 runs per over. St. Anthony's College. They would love to have this start and on any given day coach would take it with both hands. That's that famous St. Anthony's College flag coming up that covers the entire tent. It has been coming up for years and years. And never fails to come to a big match. Bandara once again getting the line right this time off the off stump. That's where the Trinitians need to bowl up front. Dry runs for the Antonians.
It seems like Pupudu is struggling at the moment. He has been having some issues with his shoulder lately. That's why Avishka Sena has been bowling from the other end. This would be a huge blow for them, I would suggest.
Yeah, true. The skipper going down early, so early in a big match. That's warning signs for Trinity College. Whereas St. Anthony's will be very happy.
Yeah, talking about this big match. This seems like an evenly poised big match. Both these teams have bowlers who have taken more than 100 wickets in this season, and both their captains are closing towards that 1,000 runs. Diksha is just 29 short and 32 runs short.
Looks like Pupudu has been taken out.
Huge blow for the Trinitians. Avishka Senadi Ravi continuing the over.
Yeah, true. It's a big blow, like you said. Both. He's also closing in his 1,000 runs. Love to get that as well. Senadira, that's a better line and length. Had he bowled that before, he would have not bowled this over. That's the line and length. Should follow.
With the current ongoing progress of this match, I think the Trinitians will be itching to get past that 8-over line to bring the spinners into play.
Once again, going down leg side, batsman trying to flick it through, but not getting any contact. Avishka. Off to the leg stump once again. That's the line Trinity have been having problem with, and it's another over. It's 32 for no loss.
Well, this is probably the best start the opening pair of Antonians have put on in the big match for the past 4 years, I would say. Trinitians have always taken wickets of the opening pair in quick succession.
Yeah, both left-handers have solid, look positive. The intent was clear. If it's a loose ball to score runs, and that has come in good stead for the Antonians. And it's always nice to have runs on the board early on. Puts a lot of pressure. There you go, Kevin. Like you mentioned earlier, now is coming around the wicket. Let's see if he can create something out of this. This time pushed off to mid-off once again. A close call. Oh, that was a bit too close there.
Well, yeah, Ruvin Piaz is bowling from around the wicket, as I said earlier, but then the line he bowled that delivery isn't the correct line to bowl at. You should be bowling a bit front. Ruvin Piaz to continue.
Once again, sliding down the leg side.
Look, I was in the ground from 7 a.m. and I saw the Antonians preparing for the match from 7 a.m. The Trinitians were a bit late to get down here and warm up. Maybe the bowlers didn't have enough warm up.
Yeah, and you never know. 8:30. But not sure what they did before that. Maybe had a session out there in the junior school grounds. Normally that also happens. That they don't spend much time in the sun. There's a heat wave going on here in Sri Lanka. So in terms of management, but whatever St. Anthony's have done from morning has coming good so far for them. Come out and scored runs. Pires this time pushing it off to the offside, going for a single, the Antonians.
Exactly, the heat wave has been going around Sri Lanka for a while, and I think that's very good for this big match. Rain has been a spoil sport for this Trinity Antonian clash for the past few years.
Maybe that's one reason we are not playing 3 days. I would like to play 3 days. For sure there will be a result because both these teams are competitive. And they always play for a result even in a 2-day game. So if you play 3 days for sure, there will be something coming out a result for this big match. But unfortunately, rain takes a major part of the big match. Play wherever you play. Play in Askiria, play at the St. Anthony's ground, or play at Pallekele. Wherever it is, there's always been rain around. That's a good bouncer this time, making the batsman duck. So now the follow-up ball is very important.
That's the end of the 7th over. St. Anthony's College 34 for the loss of no wickets.
That's a good delivery by Avishka. Good probing line, making the batsman play. Once again going down leg side, again at the background you can see the Trinity schoolboys coming in. It's a tradition, isn't it? The team hosting comes first. Then comes the visiting team, or it was it the other way around? I can't remember. I vaguely remember when we used to come with the parade down the Katugasta road. The Anthony's school crowd always staying inside the Nittavela tunnel. This time a big appeal, but pitched outside leg. That's how it looked like.
Well, yeah, look, as you said, the team hosting, normally comes in the ground first, and then comes the visiting team. It has always been fun for both the fans watch a match at grounds, because both the fans stay much closer than in Askiri.
Yeah, that's true. A lovely drive this time, but straight to the fielder. The red, gold and blue flags, memories, making me a bit too old now. 2007 or 8, I think I remember last coming in. School uniform with the red, gold and blue flag. That's when Trinity cricket started to peak. Edge this time once again, a good delivery. That's where Trinitians have to put a lot of pressure, coming back for the second, looking for the third. In comes the throw.
It's always fun, isn't it, to be with the uniform and the company's big match. I didn't have much of that opportunity. I've been in the squad for the past 5 years, and I always miss being with the schoolboys.
It's your time now, Kevin. Just to go and have some fun in the aisles of ground. Flicked once again, and end of another over. There'll be a change of voices for the first change. Joining is Kevin Dimel and Sudarshan Apiris.
Thank you, Dinuk. 102nd Hill Country Battle of the Blues in full swing. And Antonians, after winning the toss and opting to bat first, onto a terrific start, I may call it. 36 for no loss, rather. And joining me in commentary is Kevin Dimel. Kevin.
And as we say hello, we see a smashing drive through the covers. It's another boundary, so it's been like that this morning, hasn't it, Sudarshan? The Anthonians haven't found any trouble trudging along, yet to lose a wicket. We took a closer look at the surface this morning, and it seemed to be chock full of runs, from where we were standing.
Oh, absolutely. It looks a terrific batting pitch. It's just a matter of negotiating the opening hours, isn't it? And so far, for the Antonians, it has been so good. They've done well. Now that's the line Trinity will be hoping to bowl at. That they need to make sure that they are on target. They want to try and capitalize, because after this first hour, generally it can get easier to bat on. And if you have a sizable score closing into that 100-run mark, that will give a lot of confidence to the batting side. When we spoke to the captain in the morning, Nick Shunafinger, he was very adamant that they want to post a score in the excess of 200, looking at the 250 mark, and they're well on course so far. Been so good. Short delivery.
Yes, and given the weather conditions as well, you would expect this pitch to flatten out without too much wear and tear until the latter hours of the day. But it does look like a batting paradise. You can see that Trinity is already going around the wicket to the left now. So trying everything that they can to try and make an early breakthrough. It would be interesting to see what the Trinitians might want to do had they won the toss.
I believe they would have also wanted to bat first, given the fact that they have Kavish Kasena the season's highest wicket taker for any school in their ranks.
Another booming drive, just for a quick single this time. So the runs coming thick and fast. Ticking the strike over as well, mixing a nice mix of boundaries and turning the strike over as well. They don't look too troubled so far, the Anthonians.
Very good partnership. There's 41 for no loss for St. Anthony's. And this time around, the Antonians are opted to use a wicket towards the student pavilion. So it's a very, very short boundary onto that side.
Once again, another single. So finally, it's very, very easy. They've opted to take the short ball route quite a few times, but you're not going to get a lot of. You're not going to hurry the batsman. You're not going to rush the batsman on a surface like this. All you need to do on a surface like this is just wait. Let the ball come onto the bat.
And also Trinitians need to be very disciplined, because the intentions of the Antonians are clear. They're playing very positive cricket here.
Another booming drive, this time once again for another boundary.
This field there, it's not ideal for Trinity. And on that far side of the field, like we mentioned, boundaries are really short. anything loose onto the offside is going to be dealt with fury.
They really are slashing at those deliveries outside the off stump. And it was over-pitched as well. Inviting the batsman for that drive. Fortunate for the fielder. Got a bit of a bad bounce there.
That's the end of another over. 47 for 9.
Trudging along very nicely, maintaining a very healthy run rate at this stage. Of course, run rate doesn't really matter, it's a two-day game. But the quicker that they get these runs, the more time they give themselves to try and roll out the Trinitians themselves. Pace still in operation. Might be surprising to see some quarters given the spinners in both teams' ranks. Seems to be getting a little bit of shape into the left-hander. But as we mentioned, on the surface and off the air as well, in the air, gentle movement if any, in these early stages of the game. Once again, a little bit to the onside, very nicely tucked away for a single, and turning the strike over, turning those singles and doubles. It hasn't been too troubling for the Anthonians so far.
A lot of tradition and history behind this big match. Having started in 1914, initially played with a mix of teachers and students. It trod along nicely. It's in its 102nd edition, in a very exclusive club of big matches, which completed the centenary mark. It was celebrated 2 years ago in Palekale with plenty of all boys flying from various countries to mark the event, and these 22 young men being selected to have that honor to represent their respective colleges in this all-important big match. Antonians, despite playing in Division 2, Kevin, have been an impressive team throughout the season. They've gotten big scalps in the likes of St. Joseph's College, and they made life really difficult for the Royalists as well.
Yes, they have, in fact. I believe that's going down to yet another boundary. I think the umpire will signal the 4 there. Yes, you're absolutely right. Coming back to your point, Sudarshan, they've outdone themselves certainly in this season. As you mentioned, some big scalps that they've got over the season. Some brilliant individual performances as well among the Anthonians.
Especially their captain, who will be having his fingers crossed, and for his sake, we hope that he will be able to get to that 1,000-run mark. He's merely 30 runs short.
Once again, we see this is a very busy stuff by the Anthonians, to say the least. They're turning the strike over, they're rotating the strike, keeping the fielders on their feet at all times.
It takes a big toll on you, isn't it? It's not only those big shots that are getting you the runs, but the Antonians are working the field very well, putting a lot of pressure on the Trinity camp, making sure that they're on their feet. The Trinity Saboris, who have come to the grounds. Credit to them, because they've arrived a little early, to be very honest. Normally, back in the day, the visiting team to St. Anthony's do take quite a while to get here, blocking out the entire city of Kandy. on their nice parade, which generally starts from the junior school or the tunnel at Nittavela. And a big hi to all of you joining us from across the world on www.thepapare.com, Antonian Media Unit, YouTube page as well. Brilliant stuff by the Antonian Media Unit, who is putting this production together. And something special I need to mention, Kevin, unlike in other aspects, we've seen something very unique here at the Antonian Media Unit, is that it's the boys, it's the students who are manning the cameras as well. It's the students who are doing the technical work, the students who are doing the production work, and I think that's a very, very big commendable task. There are no professionals here, but we are getting professional output from them.
Absolutely, credit to them as well. Some very impressive work so far. You wouldn't be able to tell sitting from home that these are actual students bringing you this live pictures with this videography work. You can see, as you can see, the visiting team, the spectators of the visiting team at least, having themselves a wonderful time, and as you mentioned, quite early in the day as well.
Red, gold, blue, opting to have a small walk around the park, but same cannot be said about the bowling performance so far. They've struggled. Antonians are going at a nice pace now. That's a good delivery. Batsman not able to judge the bounce.
Playing a little too early. Talked about the slow nature of the surface given the short ball approach. And you mentioned earlier that these batsmen are looking very, very positive. If you notice both of them batting well outside their creases as well. So that positive intent is quite evident. Among the Antonian openers. It goes for a pull shot. Well, I don't think there's protection out there. Yep, I think the field at the end of the umpire signals for. We'll have to pick the ball up from the boundary once again. So the runs coming thick and fast. The Anthonians seem to be trying to prove a point here this morning. Once again around the wicket to the left-hander. Another short ball, another pull shot. Well, something will have to change here because the short ball approach does not seem to be working. The Anthonians seem to be picking it up from the hand quite early and not really seem to be troubling the batsman, not with that sort of pace and not on this kind of surface at least. He's going over the wicket now. Will be trying to angle the ball against the left-hander. He has two slips in position. We're trying to angle the ball across the left-hander. Try and pick that outside edge. Both of these batsmen searching for the ball at times, but not the right line indeed. Perhaps a little bit of a leading edge there. The captains speaking at the top of the toss, mentioning that 250 would be a good score to get. Once again, a little bit leg-side-ish, but no harm down to the no runs added to the scorecard. That's once again driven through the covers. I believe that there's no stopping that one either. Yes, despite the diving efforts of the fielder. It's yet another boundary, yet another boundary. So the Anthonians showing plenty of signs of aggression this morning. Lashing onto anything loose, anything pitched up or even marginally pitched short. Onto it. And they have really made an impression on this scoreboard very early in this innings. Well, at this rate, that target of 250 should be reached in no time.
Antonians currently happily trotting the wrong. Sizable score they've gotten.
Well, they don't have to do anything silly. They don't have to go chasing. After deliveries, of course, the adrenaline pumping. You don't want to be playing any silly shots, giving your wicket away by walking outside the off-stump, just going fishing. Spin into the attack now for the first time this innings. You would have expected this, given the onslaught these batsmen were on, given how comfortable they looked against the pacemen. And you'd expect a lot of spin action on a surface like this.
Straight away, given as soon as the mandatory quotas are over. Trinity beings on there. Ace bowling attacker, Kavishka Senadhir, who's managed to gather up 120 plus wickets this season, and he's the highest wicket taker in the school's Division 1.
Revelation. He'll be licking his chops as well. He's got two left-handers to deal with, so he'll be quite happy with that. Straight away going around the wicket as well. There's protection. In the form of a slip. Two catchers, one into one slip and one a silly point. It'll be interesting to see how much turn he can get off this surface. Didn't seem like there were any indications there will be early turn. There was slight cracks in the morning that we looked at. Might widen as the day goes along. See how much turn he gets. Straight away, gone away for the single. Senadhir will have to lion's share of the bowling. You'll have to assume. Not only going to the surface that he's bowling on, but also in what kind of tremendous form he's in, and has been in thus far in the season. So far, very hard to tell. Pitching the ball really right up to the batsman, so it's hard to tell how much purchase is getting off the surface at this current stage. You expect some turn as the day goes along. As the surface dries up as well. It'll be interesting to see if this pitch can hold itself together. Certainly might do so up until the evening session or so. Yes, just a slight bit of turn you saw that last delivery. Senadhir will be rushing through his overs. Trying to hide the batsman. There we are. Watchfully played first over against Senadhir by the Anthonian openers. the other end as well. The other end as well. Had to expect this. Had to expect this. Seamers looked very, very pedestrian this morning. Not much to. Really, it's only the surface. There was really no purchase for them. And the hot conditions. Nothing off the air as well. Two off spinners. In tandem now. Against the left-handed Anthonian openers. There seems to be a little bit of turn on the surface from what we can gather. But it doesn't seem to be very threatening turn. It seems to be slow turn, allowing the batsman time to read it off the hand and off the surface. And adjusting accordingly. So given those conditions, the spinners have to be very, very tight with their line, and then anything short will be lashed onto. There we go, another quick single onto the onside. We spoke about our run rate. Might not be as important as in a limit overs game, but it is still imperative in a two-day game. To try and get to your desired target. At the quickest available opportunity. So one slipped and a silly point, the two catches in position. You'd expect these two openers to slow down their scoring rate and just get an eye in, get a look in against the spinners and see what kind of threat they might be offering. But you don't suspect they'll be held back for too long. Still wide open gaps in the outfield, including that short boundary that we mentioned not too long ago. So 2 overs of spin successfully completed. They've certainly done their job, these two openers. The first order of the day might have been to get through. At least the first 15 overs of that was they've almost achieved that, and they've gone ahead at a very good lick as well. Interesting to see where the gaps are available for these batsmen. With the adrenaline pumping after that start, you have to say it's a real test of the temperament now to rein themselves in, not be reckless. Loud appeal there. But the umpire unmoved. You'll expect this, of course. Another will be trying to turn the ball away, but every now and then let one go with the arm. So the batsman will have to be very careful and watch for that one. If he misses that in front of the stumps, well. There we are. Take a closer look at the fielders. There are a few fielders, a couple of fielders within the offside, inside the circle, of course, slip in position as well as a silly point. Plenty of gaps out on the onside for the single. Flight of delivery, there we go. He's lofted that one. There is protection out there. In fact, I believe that's gone all the way. Away from the umpire signal. Yes, it is. Back to 6. So the first one of the day. Well, we had to mention that we did mention that the openers rather will be trying to get their eye in against the spinners. It seems they've already accomplished that. He really gave it his all, a mighty heave onto the onside. There is protection, but that's towards closer towards fine leg. The mid-wicket area seems to be open. There's only protection in the mid-wicket area. In the side circle, he went over that fielder's head. So taking a look at the ball with the umpires, see if there was any damage. That really travelled quite a distance. So really opened up his shoulders, cleared his front foot, and just gave him an almighty whack. So it'll be interesting to see now. Yes, it'll be interesting to see now what sort of approach Puvudu Bandara will take. Who will he turn to? What's the one magical spark that can bring his team back into this game? Because currently it's been all Anthony since the start of play. Both of these openers matching each other, shot for shot, strike for strike. You can see the real winding up before the ball is bowled, so you can see there's real intent behind each stroke, even if it just might be a forward defense or just a little nudge down the ground. There is real intent. It takes a brave spinner in circumstances like this to give the ball some flight, give the ball some air, but I believe that is exactly what is required. Don't try anything too fancy. Don't try too many variations, but just pry on the batsman's patience. He'll be very disappointed that he couldn't put that away as a wayward delivery down the leg side. Another flighted delivery short outside the off stump. Just a single this time. There is protection out there. You can see the slow nature of the surface coming into play there. Anything short, the batsman has plenty of time to just lean back and strike it to really virtually anywhere he wants it to go to. We mentioned, of course, the shorter boundary towards the students' pavilion side. Both of these left-handers have recognized that. They have looked for that area both against the pacemen and the spinners. Yes, giving the ball some flight, giving some air. That's exactly what he needs to do. Shouldn't be too discouraged by the batsman taking these sort of risks. It might not always come off, so the bowler should stick to his game plan, not try too many variations, and keep giving the ball that sort of air and that sort of... we can call it the ball on a string, they like to say. But just pry on the batsman's patience. Make the batsman come after you. Try and get the batsman trying to manufacture a shot that just might not be there. They have been very aggressive, of course, during this first hour. And they now, although the Anthonians right now taking a well-deserved drink. Both, there's plenty of chatter between the Trinitians right now. Pupudu Bandara will be trying to marshal his troops, trying to give them all sorts of encouragement. We talk so much about body language in situations like this. Once the shoulders start drooping, you'd see that the batsman might pick up on that sort of body language. So it's very imperative that the Trinitians keep that positive energy going despite the Anthonians' sprightly start. It's quite hot and humid out there, very unlike this part of the country. And, well, the start itself by the Anthonians is very unlike the kind of start you'd find in a game in this part of the country as well. You'd expect some early wickets to fall, especially by the pacemen, but that hasn't been the case. It's not to say that the Trinitians have bowled all that badly. Yes, there were some looseners here and there, but the Anthonians really applied themselves. Really showed some positive intent. 77 for no loss there. One of the openers just one strike away now from a half century. That's a very good position to be after the first hour. Plenty of support being shown to both schools as well. As my colleague Sudarshan Apirits earlier mentioned, plenty of history among these two schools who celebrated the centenary of these games just a couple of years ago. Perhaps this is exactly what the doctor ordered for the Trinitians. Just a little bit of a break from the onslaught that was going on. Just a little bit of a... just to stop the batsman's momentum. Perhaps this is exactly what was needed for the Trinitians. When the adrenaline is pumping, especially when you're such a young man with the temperament, yes, still a valuable lesson to be learned. You might just go chasing after one that just isn't there. It's all about building up that temperament to not be able to do so. Let's see if there's any change in the Trinitians' approach after that drinks break.
It's going to be interesting, Kevin. Like you mentioned, 77 runs in the first hour without no loss is a brilliant position for the Antonians, who will be very, very eager to make sure that they win the much awaited John Zihalangoda Trophy. Trinity managing to notch up the last outright victory way back in 2012, when the current Sri Lankan vice captain Niroshan Dikwala was the skipper. John Halanguda was a former Trinity cricketer and a coach who went on to do legendary stuff with the Antonians as their coach, so plenty history there as well. And my memory goes back to the first encounter, which was this trophy was awarded at. Antonians were captained by Pramod Fernando, and Trinitians were in a terrific position to take the first innings victory, but Antonians managed to shock the Trinitians and take the first innings victory, and eventually be the first bearers of the John Halanguda Trophy. So a lot of history, and these two teams will want to make sure that they win it outright, because from what it looks like, Antonians are well on their way if they can keep on the same run rate.
Absolutely, and bundled out the Trinitians as well. As you quite rightly pointed out, there have been no outright winners for the last 7 years. Well, the Antonians certainly doing all the right things, ticking all the right boxes, putting themselves in a position to be the first team since 2012 to have an outright victory. But this is still early days here in this game. Just past the first hour in the first session of day one, so still a great foundation being laid here by the Anthonian openers, but a lot of hard work yet to come.
What's important is, Kevin, to note that this is a very good batting wicket by the looks of it. So what's going to happen is, if they have this very good platform to launch from, the batsmen who are going to come next will be given that freedom to go for big shots and to make sure that they capitalize on the platform that has been built by the openers. Kudos to them for a very good job done so far. They've been patient, they put away the loose ball, and they haven't been shy to take those quick singles and try and convert them into doubles.
Yes, absolutely right. Any nerves in the Trinitian camp before the toss might have all been settled. I beg your pardon, in the Anthonian camp might have all been settled after the magnificent start here put on by the openers.
It's a very, very big weekend. It's a big weekend for all cricket and sports lovers. 3 big matches happening in 3 cities. One up in Colombo, of course. The Battle of the Blues. Royal College taking on St. Thomas's. Royal were bundled out for 152. Tomians currently in their reply to 109 for 8. Has already secured that first innings win, but they will be trying to push for an outright win. And in Jaffna Central taking on St. Patrick's. So Jaffna Central was bundled out for 181 runs. St. Patrick's in their reply 92 for 3 wickets. Oh, that's a rude chance. That's a missed chance for Trinity. We haven't seen much coming their way, but unfortunately, putting that one down may very well cost them.
May very well have evaded the fielder as well. It was a diving effort. It will be interesting to see if the ball stopped on the batsman there. I believe it might have. The ball seemed to have stopped and just perhaps taken the shoulder of the bat. So against the run of play, some opportunities being created here. And just as we suspected, those opportunities coming by the way of the spinners.
Yes, that's right. Spinners are going to be key for both teams. Kevin, and we did see around the batting crease.
There
That's
we
a
are.
good shot, a sweep
Swindled
shot.
away. And there's no stopping that. That's a 4. There is protection out there, but he placed that perfectly. Just evading that fielder out there at square leg. So, yes, a half century as well to the Anthonian opener. Well played by the young man. Been very, very aggressive so far. There is protection out there, but he placed that perfectly. Just evading that fielder.
Kudos to that young man. Hasita. Notching up his. Hasita won in August, gaining his half century, all his memorable innings. When you manage to get to those milestones at the big match, never an easy task. Lifetime bragging rights. Lifetime. Now it's up to him to make sure that he finishes this game off. Try bat deep. Get to that 3-figure score, which will really put Anthony's in the front foot. Antonians have their handful today. Later on in the day, they will take on St. Joseph College in the Schools A Division Rugby League. In Italy, not ideal timing for the Antonians, who will have to deviate attention from the big match. Attempted a quick single, but decided against it. Wisely so.
It's an all Anthonian affair. Capital day. Both disciplines that are very popular on our island.
Well, to be fair, Kevin, I think rugby takes precedence over cricket here in Kandy. So don't be surprised if you see large numbers of the Antonian supporters leaving in the evening for the rugby match. It will not be because their team is performing badly, but it will be because they want to back the Warriors who are getting into the field against St. Joseph's, who are also a very strong team in that segment. And interestingly, it takes on the Antonians for the limited overs encounter a day before. Trinity will be playing Antonians in the rugby field as well. So what a weekend of rivalry that would be.
It's a great 7 days starting from today, if to be an Anthonian and a Trinitian, in fact.
I don't think the Trinitians are very happy currently with what they're saying. That's driven around the ground, misfield, and there'll be another boundary. Trinitians haven't turned up for today's game.
Yeah, the point I was trying to make, it's all coming very, very easily to the Anthonians right now. They don't seem to be troubled at all whatsoever. There's nothing on the surface to suggest that there are any demons in the pitch or anything like that. It is just looking like an absolute batting paradise out there, and they're making it look all too easy. Another wild he ran it. There we go, against the run of play. We just talk up the Anthonian openers. We just spoke about what a magnificent job they've been doing. And he really gifted that wicket to the bowler with a wayward shot. It was completely unnecessary, having picked up the boundary from the previous delivery. He did not have to swipe that ugly heave across the line, and he paid the price for it with his wicket.
Well, if there is something called the commentator's curse, you just witnessed that. Kevin was nicely building him up, but cheaply very unfortunate for
what a magnificent job
their first
doing.
wicket. Trinitians will be breathing a big sigh of relief. But mind you, plenty batting to come for the Antonians, who will be looking to capitalize from this brilliant start. Just a couple of runs, just 15 runs short of the 100 mark.
Yes, he's certainly done his job. He's settled nerves in the home camp, given the fact that there were no early wickets that fell, and of course runs were coming at a thick and fast rate as well. It's very important now that the number 3 batsman continues on the good work, the good foundation laid here by the openers. And as I pointed out, Sudarshan, that wicket was not earned by the bowler. The batsman just threw his wicket away there.
Oh, absolutely. But Trinity nevertheless have found an opening, Kevin. What they would want to do is make sure that they put pressure on the batsman, the new batsman, and the settled batsman who is currently on field has lost his partner, so he will try and take more responsibility, and sometimes more responsibility can be equal to more pressure as well. So
absolutely,
if Trinity can capitalize on that, that will be golden for them.
We talked about being brave and courageous, tossing the ball up in the air even though you might be taken to the cleaners every now and then. So kudos to the bowler for not losing hope, for sticking to the game plan of giving the ball plenty of flight, which he just did on that occasion as well. So finally we have a left-hand, right-hand combination after almost 19 overs.
These pictures coming to you live on www.thepapare.com and also on the Antonian Media Unit YouTube page. Production courtesy of the Antonian Media Unit, who are doing a terrific job here. Because like we mentioned earlier, the videography from the cabling last night, videography, the production, the technical work, all done by students of St. Anthony's. Great exposure, Kevin. We've been doing these kind of productions, let's say, since last December for this school season. Never did come across anybody, any school having made this mark. So kudos to all parties responsible and the Antonian Media Unit for providing all eager fans who are not able to make it to the grounds today a look at what's happening here at the 102nd big match. We know that there is a huge community outside Sri Lanka, both Trinitians and Antonians, who are very, very eager to know what happens here at the big match. Yes, they are not able to be here, but I'm sure they'll be frying some meat and having a cold one.
Absolutely. Anyone getting these images onto their screens right now from wherever you are watching, you won't be able to tell, in fact, that these are, in fact, students of St. Anthony's College that are bringing you these images. Just a quick single there, tucked away onto the leg side. This is what they need to do. They need to keep rotating the strike despite the fall of that wicket, not get bogged down, and not allow the bowler to dictate terms.
Absolutely. I think that's what has worked well for the Antonians so far. They've been very positive. They've looked for runs. They've worked the field very well. And I think they need to make sure that they continue to do that, not let the bowlers in, which will be the intentions of the Trinitians.
Well, the fall of that wicket might just be a blessing in disguise for the Anthonians, who now have a left-hand, right-hand combination out there for the first time in this entire innings. So it is going to play on the batsman and, of course, the bowler, I beg your pardon, and, of course, the captain's mind as well. He'll have to keep changing his field with each single that these batsmen take, not allowing the field to settle, not allowing the bowler to settle to one line, one length, one rhythm. So it might just turn out to be in the Anthonians' favor that they have a left-hand, right-hand combination out there now. Driven through the covers. And you're absolutely right, Sudarshan. Plenty of positive intent. They've made sure to make use of any loose deliveries out there. Perhaps not a boundary each time, but at least a single. There we go. A quicker one, short. Tried to pull it away, but didn't perhaps get all of it as much as he liked. Didn't get all that up in height either, despite the ball's shorter nature. Which might tell you something about this pitch as well. It'll be interesting to see how much this pitch can hold up as we go along. there were just tiny little cracks early in the morning, and you'd have to wait and see if those will widen up as the day goes along. So approaching the 3-figure mark now, the Anthonys will be very, very happy with this start. There'll be one team, of course, that'll be far significantly happier than the other heading into the lunch break, at least as things stand right now. There's still plenty of time until then. Another heave onto the onside. I believe that's gone for another boundary. A powerful shot that. He didn't really have to much to move there, but he just gave it a mighty heave, or plenty of bottom hand in that shot, but all along the ground nonetheless for yet another boundary. We spoke about Shamidu having to take up the mantle now after the loss of Hasitha. And he seems to be doing that now. Oh, that's an absolute peach of a delivery, that. This is exactly what's required. This really will test the temperament of these spinners. They will get take it to the cleaners every now and then when they give the ball that much air and they pitch it up. But it deserves to be, well, it remains to be seen how much temperament that they can remain with themselves, they keep with themselves, by keeping on doing the same thing instead of getting discouraged. You see plenty of spinners around the world. The moment the batsman starts taking a liking to them, they like to try too many things, bowl at different paces, different lines, different lengths, perhaps alternate between around the wicket and over the wicket with too much variation. Perhaps it's a good lesson to these spinners to try and stick to one game plan. Yes, you're going to get hit for boundaries, but as long as you stick to one game plan, you will pick up wickets. Played down the ground, look for the single, but not to be. Approaching the 3-figure mark now, St. Anthony's College. The sun now truly beating down. Okay, a quick single, yes, very well run indeed. Loud appeal, but I believe the batsman had made his ground just in time. Excellent calling there by the non-striking batsman as well. Put his head down and dashed away to the striker's end. Score currently at 99 for 1. Striking it at almost 5 runs and over. There we go. Another stroke being manufactured there. Oh, they're coming back for the second. Oh, decided against it. Might have been very, very tricky indeed. But the 100-run mark now has been reached in real quick time. Excellent stuff by the Anthonians so far. It's certainly been their morning. It's been one-way traffic since the get-go. And that's traffic all headed this way to Katugasura. St. Anthony's in the driver's seat. And there you see their 102 years worth of brotherhood culminating in that one image you're seeing on your screen right now, with the shoelaces being tied of the non-striking batsman by the bowler. There's a lot of lessons to be learned with matches like this in terms of camaraderie and sportsmanship, valuable life lessons these young men will take with them and carry with them throughout the rest of their lives. But on to more serious business now. Still a slip in operation along with that silly point. The off spinner around the wicket to the left-handed. Yes, there we are. There you see the slow nature of that surface. You see that. And an easy two there. Anything short, the batsman has plenty of time, as we mentioned, to just lash on it and virtually hit it to any part of the ground that he desires. Well, that's played down the ground. There's protection out there indeed.
C4, chase the game, C4. Camera 4. Camera 4.
Played away onto the onside. Another single. These batsmen keeping themselves very, very busy. We spoke about how important it is not to allow these bowlers to settle down to one rhythm, especially given the fact that he has to keep changing his line and length with each single, with this left-hand, right-hand combination out there. Once again, looking for that signal. So it's very, very good to see this sort of aggressive intent being showed by the Anthonians. There we are, once again, yet another quick single onto the onside. So absolutely no pressure on the Anthonians right now in scoring the runs. You can see that the Trinitians are hanging back. They've taken quite a battering this morning. So the aggression in the field has disappeared. They are more about preserving runs now. As I say good morning to my namesake, Kevin. How are you today?
Yeah, I'm doing all good. And exactly what I wanted. As an Antonian, you would like to see the Antonian batsmen getting onto a good start, and what a brilliant start they have got.
Absolutely right about that. They've ticked all the boxes this morning for a large total. Perhaps 250s is just as par at this stage. The left-handed Shamidu, of course, taking the mantle as where Hasita had left off. On 43, just a couple of lusty blows away from another half-century for the Anthonian innings.
This has been a complete struggle for the Trinitian bowlers. Their main man, Avishka, going for runs. And the mindset of Antonian batsmen is pretty clear. Attack, attack.
Still employing those catchers in position there. But there you see, even with that delivery, you see the slow nature of the surface. There is a little bit of purchase for the spinners, but it's not all that threatening with this kind of slow nature of this pitch. The batsman has plenty of time to watch it onto his bat. There we go, loud appeal there. Perhaps trying to fox the umpire, not getting away with that one. A quicker through the air as well, rushed the batsman. He needs to be careful cutting that close to his body, especially watch out for the one that comes on with the arm, the straighter one that doesn't turn. His off stump might go for a little walk. There we are. Slow turn once again on offer. But you have to be very, very immaculate with your line and length, especially as a spinner on this surface. Anything loose will be latched onto by the batsman.
Over the years, Kavishka has been a bowler who doesn't get turn much, but then he keeps on bowling on that straight line with not much spin to offer. But then today he's been trying to loop the ball up and trying to turn the ball, and I think he has not succeeded with his plan. I guess certainly the turf is not helping him out.
Well, it would appear so, at least in the early stages of this game, but of course you have to be sure that Senadero will come back, especially with the wear and tear that this surface will take as the day goes along. We'll take a break and be right back. It's interesting. Go for it, yes.
Isn't it funny, Kevin? Three debutants completely dominating the Trinity bowling lineup.
Well, let's take a look at this delivery. It's spitting, and it's given indeed. Yes, a glove to the fielder at short leg. What an inspired piece of captaincy that was, to have the short leg, the leg slip, I believe, in position for that. And the right-hander has to head back to the crease. There's really not much he could have done about that. Very unfortunate, you'd have to say. Tried to play it down, but the ball just spitting off the surface, which is very, very surprising. We talked about how some deliveries actually kept low. Well, that one actually took off. So two-paced nature of the surface coming into play in that last dismissal.
I guess it's commentator's curse. Just when I was mentioning the three batsmen were dominating the bowling lineup of Trinitians, he gets a wicket, Abhishek Ananda Kumar. And in walks in the Antonian skipper Tiksha Gunasinghe. He's just 29 short of that 1,000 landmark.
You'd have to say a very happy Tiksha Gunasinghe as well, given the work that was done by his openers this morning. A very, very solid foundation, a very solid platform laid. Now it's time to build upon that platform. And as you quite rightly pointed out, he's a man who's been among the rungs this season. So the Anthonians, with it all to play for, with everything to gain. So two quick wickets falling in quick succession there. Against the run of play, you have to say, with the Anthonians were all over this game. But the Trinitians showing a little bit of fight with two quick wickets. But still the Anthonian session far and large. So we're back to two left-handers out there in the middle now.
This is a very important phase, isn't it? We are just 20 minutes or so away from the lunch.
Absolutely. It's very important that Anthony don't lose another wicket, but it'll be a great boost of morale if the Trinitians can pick up just another wicket at the stroke of lunch. It didn't seem like they were going to pick up any wickets at one stage, but here they are, clawing themselves back into the game.
This season has been a very good season for the Antonian skipper Tiksha Gunasinghe. He got a wonderful 148 against St. Joseph's College. He was unlucky to miss the 150 mark, but then he did a great job for his school. Abhishek slowly starting to get his rhythm back. He was all over the place when he started off with his bowling.
Yes, it's very important as a spinner to always be trying and pitching the ball in the same exact spot on a consistent basis, trying to get that ball pitching on a very consistent line and length. It certainly helps a spinner's rhythm when you manage to do that, and of course play on the batsman's mind as well. Make the batsman manufacture shots. Make the batsman come after you. That's your job as a spinner, to try and get the batsman to take some risks and perhaps pick up a wicket. Trinity will feel will feel like they're right back in the game if they could perhaps just pick up another wicket before the stroke of lunch. But it's been all Anthony's thus far, despite the loss of those two quick wickets just now.
Well, Kevin, you did the pitch report early in the morning. So what was the score you were looking when you did the pitch report? I mean, like, what were you thinking the team batting first would have got?
Well, it certainly looked like a 250 plus surface if the batsmen applied themselves. All you need to do on a surface like this is just wait for the delivery. You don't have to go after the bowling. On a surface like this, it's a very true surface, meaning the ball will come onto the bat as long as you wait for it and don't try go after the bowling. So if the batsmen really apply themselves, anything beyond 250 is easily manageable on a surface such as this, especially early on this session. Before this pitch, of course, crumbles. We'd expect it to crumble later on as well. Well, right now, this is the best time to try and make as many runs as the batsman can.
And yeah, it has to be mentioned that it's a very short boundary for the left-handers through that terraces end. Chamindu got most of his runs around that area.
He did target that area, didn't he? Yeah.
Exactly. He was looking to play that slug sweep all the time, and he connected it well.
You're absolutely right. Even a miss hit in that area can still... There we are. Just outside the off stump.
This has been the best start the Antonians have got so far for about 4-5 years in the big match. They always used to lose wickets in the opening session.
Well, they came out with very, very aggressive intentions this morning. They won the toss. They were very certain what they wanted to do. Had they won the toss, that was to bat first. And they've certainly paid dividends. That decision has paid dividends so far, as the scoreboard reflects.
Talking about batting first, the Antonians have been confident bowling first throughout this season, but then it was a surprise for me that the Antonians choosing to bat first. They always won the toss and they elected to bowl first, and the bowling has been their strength throughout the season, but then this match they showed that they are capable in the batting department.
The captain, I believe, at the toss mentioned that he would like to get a score in excess of 200, 250. Well, his team has certainly given themselves the best chance of achieving that target, given the way this first session has gone. Well, playing on the back foot. Perhaps he should have got forward to that one. Well, it'll be very unfortunate if the Anthonians lose a wicket at this stage. They don't need to do anything silly. They've certainly had the lion's share of the dominance in the first session. Yes, there were 2 quick wickets, but despite those 2 quick wickets, it certainly has been the Anthonian session. As Kevin quite rightly pointed out as well, this is one of their best starts in the last few years. We'd expect the spinners to do the lion's share of the bowling here. That's the end of the over there. A play and a miss. No harm, no foul. A change in commentary. We have the voices of Zaid and Sahid to take over.
Yes, thank you very much, Kevin and Kevin. We're back here at the 102nd Hill Country Battle of the Blues. And what started off as a great game for St. Anthony's is now, well, it's getting really tense. Let's let time decide, but
Anthony's is keeping up the defense.
yeah, they started outside. They started out a little bit like offensive, but now after they lost those first 2 wickets, they're
Yes,
getting a little
those
nervous.
wickets are what turned them into defense, yes.
This game most certainly will be taking a toll on its players because the sun is quite hot out there. I mean, you can just tell by looking at the screen.
Yeah, it's draining every inch of energy in their bodies.
Yeah, we have quite a large crowd here today. It's all the spirit that these cricket fans are showing for the game, especially the big match, which is one of the, it's like a milestone in a cricket season. It is a milestone in cricket season.
Which brings the question how big match fever came to be. Because out of all the matches in the season, what makes the big match so special is a question only time can answer.
Only time can answer.
Chamindu is doing a great job keeping up the game. His partner in the opening batsman, Asita, he was taken out, and so was the second one.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate.
But Chamindu is still alive, still active.
You can see the players right now going over their game movements, deciding on what shots they will play. running all the possibilities on what kind of ball that would come.
The Antonians have reached 10 runs over 100.
And they are currently holding steady, but who knows, anything can happen. Said, you ever heard of that myth where at 111 one of the batsmen get out? How true do you think that is?
That I have to say, it must be true because it keeps happening in each match.
It's like some kind of
Cricket curse.
cricket curse, yeah. Not this match apparently, but
Shamindu is extremely close to achieving a half century. Congrats to him. And as for Tiksha, still at the early stages of his runs.
good old Tiksha. Yeah, the bowlers currently making it very hard for the batsman to score any big runs. It's usually just singles and doubles, and even that very rarely.
Just 3 runs away from half century for Chamindu. If he can just squeeze in those 3 runs.
Perfect. A seemingly very unconventional shot there played by the batsman. But it's all instinct, I guess. I mean, you have to react for the ball that comes.
Yes. Cannot let it go behind you. Chamindu is still not able to squeeze in those 3 runs. It's 48 now, but still 2 more to squeeze in.
That's a very repetitive expression you're using. Squeeze in. Ooh, powerful, powerful ball. You could see the dust erupting from the ground when the ball collided it. Powerful ball. Here comes the bowler in for the next ball. And once again, a small shot by the batsman.
The bowler is forbidding the Antonians from making any runs at all at the moment.
Trying very hard.
Oh, close
Is that
one,
a
close
wicket?
one.
Is that a wicket? You could definitely see that energetic reaction from the fielders,
Yeah,
but
without the
no.
umpire's approval,
it's
no point.
pointless. Yeah.
And now I will be moving on to Yusuf Zuri.
Hello, Yusuf.
Hello Zaid, it's been a good start from the Antonians so far. At 112 for 2, they've started immensely well, you know. It's been a different tale this time around. For the past few years, it's been another story.
Definitely, definitely. But the Trinity, the bowler is definitely keeping the batsman at bay.
And that's a boundary. Samidu gets to his half century. It's been an amazing knock. He's negotiated the new ball bowlers of Trinity, Ruben Pires, and also the likes of Kavish Kisenadira, who's been the leading wicket taker this season. He's done amazingly well. The shot selection has been immaculate.
Yeah, you can hear the cheers of the crowd. It's phenomenal.
And looking at both teams this season, their performances have been equally good. If you look at the Trinity team, they've got 6 first innings wins. The Antonians have done so as well, and both are bringing with confidence, yet to be beaten in any of their season fixtures.
Yeah, at this point, well, it's the start of the game, so we can't really say, but this could go either way.
Of course, this, with Anthony's is right all over Trinity right now. What's been different from other batsmen compared to the Antonian batsmen is that the Antonian batsmen have been immensely selecting their shots very well. Their footwork has been very confident, especially to Abhishek and Kavishka, who have been dominating batsmen all over this season. If you look at Tiksha and both Chamindu and the opening batsman who got his half century, they've been very confident with their shot selection. So that makes the difference. And close to lunch with 115 on the board, the Antonians will certainly be the happier ones going into the dressing room.
Yeah, but ever since that the first wicket fell, the batsmen, before the first wicket, they were quite offensive, but now they're starting to get a little nervous, probably.
Yeah, the runs were flowing, the new ball, the ball shining, and the placement was immaculate by both opening batsmen. With the fall of the first wicket, though, the Trinitians have got some momentum back, but it's still heavily in favour of the Antonians at the moment. For a 2-day game, this is a very healthy run rate, Zaid. If you look at it, it's 4.5 per over, and they've managed 116 in 28 overs. You'll have to give the kudos to the Antonian batsmen. They've negotiated a very strong attack. Trinity paceman Ruben Pires is also Sri Lanka under-19 captain. I think this is the first time this season he's gone wicketless with his new ball spell.
Yeah.
Trinity captain Pubudhu Bandara brings a new bowler into the attack. It's Shane Gunathilaka with his right arm off spin.
You can tell when the bowling is getting good, the crowd generally goes silent because they're really tense and they're trying to figure out what would happen next. Will he get out? Will it be a 4 or 6?
So it's a very testing period, as you said, Zaid, at this moment for the batsmen and the bowlers. They need to keep their temper right. The shot selection must be good because it's getting closer to lunch, and it's a tentative period for both bowlers and batsmen. They can give away their wicket, runs can flow quickly.
The Trinity bowlers started out with some very short balls. What do you think is up with that?
I think where they got it wrong was when they failed to judge the surface, probably because they were trying to hit the Antonian batsman out, and maybe at that point something went wrong. But all along the season, what all Trinity bowlers have done really well was stick to the basics. So maybe they would have gone off plan here, but I'm quite sure the boys can bounce back, because after all, it's both teams playing for the good of the game here. But for me, it even came as a surprise. It's been outstanding batting, especially considering the fact that both opening batsmen were debutants today. They've done amazingly well, Zaid. Amidst all this big match fanfare and all these trumpets and everything going around, Antonian captain Tiksha Gunasinghe has kept his cool. He's just one run into his tally, but he's looked very, very, very comfortable batting against the bowlers. He's been defending them well. His footwork has been good, and that tells a story, doesn't it? 1,000 runs almost there, just 28 away from the landmark. And Tiksha Gunasinghe, he's negotiating the bowlers really well here. You got to give the credit to him.
Yes, Yusuf. You know the story of the tortoise and the hare. Slow and steady wins the race. I bet he's taking it slowly. If he gets out, like if he got out at 28 runs, it'll be just a sad story. So
And
he's taking his time.
To get to the 1,000-run landmark at the big match is anything a batsman can ask for, especially considering this is an Antonian Trinity big match.
Yeah.
The Trinity and batsmen bowlers have been known, to keep the momentum going. Once 1 or 2 wickets fall in quick succession, they get the rest very quickly. But the Antonian batsmen have made sure that doesn't happen this time around. Quick 2 wickets in succession, but they've made sure they've kept their calm. Chamindu and Tiksha negotiated both Kavishka and Abhishek really well. Change of ends for Kavishka Senadira. He's been bowling from the other end all this time. Will it result in a change of fortunes, though, Zaid? We'll have to wait and see. Good footwork by the Antonian captain. Easily scores through for his second run.
You can hear the shouts of approval from the crowd at almost every ball. Because the way they agree or disagree to how the batsman played or how the bowler bowled.
As you say, Zaid, you can take nothing away from any other players here. Their shot selection has been good. The bowling is good. So it's good cricket all round. So the cheer will always be there as long as reckless cricket has not been played.
Yeah.
And
true words. There's a cloud hovering above the ground that should give the cricketers some shade for a while. But I'm pretty sure the sun is going to be back to take its toll.
Let's hope that it's all shade. It's been very sunny in Kandy over the past few days, so remaining it the same way at the big match is what any Antonian or Trinity, for any other fans around the world watching this, would expect, because this is the 102nd battle and it's evenly balanced, unlike a few days in the past. These are heavy batting favorable conditions. They're looking at the pitch report this morning. That's what we were told about. You know, a 250 plus pitch, and as much as the Antonians are, and that's a good shot. He's timed it really well. 4 runs to Diksha. Amazing cover drive once again. Timed it perfectly through the covers and gets it to 4.
Diksha slowly and steadily growing ever close to his goal of 1,000 runs.
Of course, he's looked immensely settled out there. He has been in no hurry. He's settled into his innings, watched the Trinity and bowlers really well, and he has negotiated the likes of Shane very well as well. Pubudu Bandara trying to bring in a new ploy with a part-time off-spinner and get another wicket, but the Antonian batsmen again have remained sound. The scare of those 2 wickets have worn away.
Yeah, when tension goes in the air, it is very hard to bring it down. Very hard.
Yeah, of course, but these 2 batsmen, they of course have done it really well, brought the tension levels down. Looking at the scorelines, 124 for 2 after 31 overs. 8 days of the week, I would take it as a batsman. It's the Trinitians who should be concerned a bit now, but with the momentum they've carried through the season, they'll be confident that they can snatch a comeback at the moment. We're still waiting for the call of lunch though by the umpires. 31 overs of play, and you'd expect that. And you must give the credit to opening batsman Chamindu. He's looked in immaculate that he's playing his first match today, and for him to be doing that is amazing. One tough thing to do as a commentator watching on the screen, Zaid, is the fact that Trinity are playing the twins, Kavishka Senadira and Avishka Senadira. And to differentiate them on screen is really tough, and I still can't gauge who's the one bowling. But with the left arm, I think it's Kavishka Senadira who's doing the job here for Trinity.
Yeah.
Once again, well defended. Kavishka has been giving the loop continuously throughout his bowling innings, and they've not been restless, the Antonian batsmen. They've not stepped up. They've made sure that they've stayed in the crease, used their feet, covered the spin, and made sure that the ball just makes contact with the bat, and that's it. $124 for 2 after 31 overs at the stroke of 32 overs. Zaid, where are the Antonians looking at? What score do you think they should be getting with the momentum and considering the pitch and the strength of the batting lineup of Trinity?
Well, I really can't say. It could go, like I said before, it could go either way. I mean, we've got good bowlers, we've got good batsmen. So we'll leave time to decide that, That's the best thing.
I personally would be, happy if I could get to 350 as an Antonian batsman. Getting there would make things a lot more comfortable for the bowlers, considering the fact we have Nimna Gajayatilaka, who's got 102 wickets this season, and that's no small number, Zaid.
Yeah, it isn't. Definitely isn't, Yusuf.
Okay, so change of plans by Trinity captain Puputhu Bandara. He brings back Ruvin Pires for a hostile spell of seam bowling, I first presume, in a quest for a wicket, because they're in dire need of a wicket, the Trinitians right now. Diksha Gunasinghe and Chamindu have been dominating the attack so far. Ruvin Pires, though, is a third-year colorsman, also a Sri Lanka under-19 cap, so he'll have plenty of experience on his shoulders. He might be accustomed to these situations, but he needs to get over the skin of the Antonian batsman if he's to get them out, because they are looking amazingly poised to get a big score right now, Zaid.
Yes, definitely. I think the Trinitian bowlers should be quite attentive about how the Antonian batsmen play their shots, because that would help them immensely in deciding what kind of ball to bowl.
The batsman's approach has been very, cricketing common sense has been great. They've negotiated it really well. They've attacked anything that's loose. Good take by Trinity wicketkeeper Ashan Lokukatia behind, as well as a keeper. He's been doing his job. You can take nothing away from him. But as I said, this match is evenly poised and it can go either ways. But right now it's an Antonian game for sure. Punch through point, runs through for a quick single. Chamindu gets there eventually.
St. Anthony's College currently at 129 for 2 wickets and slowly advancing.
Yeah, very well poised to get 250 here. I'll be quite sure that the Antonians will be disappointed if they don't get to 250 from this strong position. Once again, hostile bowling from Ruvin Pires, but negotiated well by Chamindu. He's respected the bowler's good bowling, and as a cricketing batsman, you'd always expect to do that, because it's not about winning the situation, it's about scoring the runs and getting your team over the line. But a word about the both schools supporting their teams. They both have been immensely encouraging their teams, and you can take nothing away from them. They've been here through the sun, throughout the day, and supported their team throughout. So you got to give a bit of credit to them as well.
Yeah, it's not just in the pavilion, but you can see that the cheering is all over the place. It's like along the boundary line.
Of course, even when the seats at the pavilions have run out, they've all managed to sneak in from somewhere and get a view of that and cheer their school team. And of course, you can't take anything away from the millions of fans watching this match from around the world, streaming live on the Antonian Media Unit, and also www.ThePapare.com. So that's the end of the 33rd over. Ruvin Pires finishes his spell, and with that, it's at the stroke of lunch. Certainly the Antonians will be the happier team moving into the dressing room. 130 for 2 after 34 overs. Diksha Gunasinghe on 8. Chamindu well ahead of his 50, already 60 runs to his tally. So I think the Trinitians, Puputhu Bandara, will have to gather his men, give them a bit of talk and plan on what they're going to do next, because probably this was unexpected of the Antonians, but I'm sure both teams will bounce back real strong and give us a good game of cricket. I think we're looking at 250 plus for the Antonians here, but with the strong batting lineup Trinity have and the strong bowling lineup of Anthony's, you expect a good game of cricket to be played, Zaid.
Yeah, and this word goes out to all those fans watching this game right now live on your laptop, on your smartphone. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for more cricket action.
commercials commercial commercial Summer sheets everyone walking here. That's up. Mali okkamala matladende. Oh yeah. Lokku marangin. තමයි කාටා ඕපී එකට ප්‍රොමෝෂන් එක දෙන්න වෙන්නේ. අද මදි. ඔක දැන් තියෙන්නේ දාලා. මගේ රජී යනවා එතන අපරාධේ පැයකට කලින් අපි බලන්න දෙන්න මම ඒ කියන්නේ ඒක ටෙන්ෂන් ආනෝ ඒක බැලුවේ නැහැ මල්ලි ඔක්කොම මෙතන වඩින්න මේ ඇත්ලට කියලා වඩින්න මල්ලි මේ ඇත්ලට කියලා වඩින්න තාම කියන අපිට ඇත්ලට කියලා වඩින්න සෙට් එක ඔව් සමහර වෙලාවට අපිට වඩින්න යා වාඩි වෙලා ඉන්න මම කැමරා ටික මේ ඔය වෙද්දි try මේ forgot the lunch day උසාම අලින් මට කියලා තිබ්බා නම් මම මොනාර කරන්නේ दारू එකගේ කොද ඩිෂන් කොල්ලද මේක එකංගේ ලන්ච් කරගෙන ඉන්න කියලා ඒක නා ඩිෂන්ට පුඩ කල් එකක් ඉක්මනට සනුකේ නම්බර් එක දෙන්න සනුකේ ගන්න කල් මල්ලි bring everyone and ඔක්කොම වාඩි වෙන්න කියන්න එතන වාඩි වෙන්න කියන්න මල්ලි ඔක්කොම වාඩි පොඩේ
चार्जर दिया ना lunch has been provided. මේගොල්ලන්ට ස්වන්ත කරනවා. ඔව් ඔව්. ඒකේ පහක් මේගොල්ලන්ට දෙනවා. පහක් කැමරා එකයි සොක්කොම දෙනවා. තව කීයක් ඕනද කියලා ටක් ගාලා මට කවුන්ට් එක. Mali, you guys sorted out this lunch or what? No. How many of you? 50. But here it was like 5 or 6. Yeah. Outside also.
ලංච් හම්බුණාද? මං යවුවා. කවද යවුවේ? ටීචර්ස් එක්ක යවුවේ. කොයි ටීචර්ද? කවුද නම? නනුගේ කොණ්ඩේ
hot as ever that I've been for a 100, been for a Hill Capital Battle of the Blues. Normally at this time it becomes cloudy and we expect rain, but there is no signs of that, as shining as like the St. Anthony's batsmen are in the middle. They're just dominating play with 131 for 2 in the post-lunch session. Just about a couple of balls bowled. As Senadira continues from the other end. And good afternoon, Bilal. Nice to have you back in the commentary box after lunch. Enjoyed your lunch?
Yeah, then of course, definitely, because we've been toiling a bit from the morning. And right now, it's quite good to see that Antonians are dominating the game at the moment. And what do you think about the pitch, Dinuk? Because we saw there was a bit of cracks in the morning, and right now the pitch looks a bit of green with this hot sunshine. So I feel that with the time, the bowlers would take some advantage of this pitch, right?
Yeah. When I looked at it in the morning, I thought it was a good wicket to start bowling on. But then I was a bit surprised with the Anthony's decision, but they know the ground better, and it seems to be that the decision to bat on was correct. Pitch has dried out, and later on in the day you could see some spin, and then tomorrow it's going to be all spin dominated. So batting fourth in this wicket will be very tough, and Trinity batting last if they have to. In the fourth innings, it's going to be very tough, and at the moment, St. Anthony's comfortably on the driving seat.
Yeah, sure, Dinukwa, because we have been seeing those two batsmen dominating the entire session, and especially Chamidu Kushan, who has been the opener for St. Anthony's for the last consecutive months. We have seen the way that he has batting and almost 6 in his scorecard, and right now it's Teacher Gunisingh, the skipper for St. Anthony's, batting. And what do you think if these two batting partners would long last for some time in the same wicket for like up to the evening session? So I feel that then, according to my opinion, I feel that these two batsmen are quite dominatable. So with the time, if they stay in the wicket for the up to tea, or else somewhat after the tea session also, that would create a huge impact on the Trinity and cricketing lineup, right?
Yeah, for sure. But it depends how much runs on the board they put. It doesn't matter for how long you stay there. Now they're already on the driving seat with 131 on the board. If they can get about to 250 by let's say about half an hour or 1 hour into the evening session, that's going to be vital, because then Trinity will have to bat back to back if they get them all out. So, but the pitch looks a belter. Both teams will love batting here, but if the cracks open up, if the rough comes into play, and then spinners, you know how strong Anthony's are with spinners. They just dominated St. Joseph's in that game here, so they know how this pitch will play. So it will be interesting to see how they take on this session. For the moment, they're defensive, just going through the motions. The second over is done after lunch. That's 131 for 2.
Yes, okay, exactly correct, because the Antonians are using the advantage as this is being one of their home grounds. So they knew about this pitch a lot when compared to the Trinitians, and they knew that they have a power-packed bowling lineup, including Nimnaka Jayatilaka, who has taken 100 wicket in his season. So the entire Antonian team will be expecting for his brilliant performance, even as well as in this match. So that would create some kind of pressure to the Trinitian batting lineup with injured skipper. So let's see what's going to happen, because we have a few more hours for the day's play, as well as we have a complete day tomorrow to the complete action in between these two giant schools. So Dinuk, what do you think about this current bowling attack of Trinity?
It's a good attack. You know how Rovin Piris played for Sri Lanka under 19. Kavishka Senadira is a good spinner, but today they have gone flat out for some reason. Not sure. The start was not that good. They were not pitching it in the right areas. A lot of balls to be hit, which was correctly done by the Antonians. The openers just put a lot of pressure. Anything to be hit, they hit. So it was very positive batting, not the normal Antonian batting that you see, because St. Anthony's normally come on and in the past 4 years, if you see St. Anthony's batting, there was a pattern how to they bat. 65 for 6, they just, too defensive, give their wicket away. But this time they've picked and chosen the correct ball to attack, and they're pulled off so far fantastically. But on the other hand, Trinitians didn't lay a good platform. I thought Ruvin Piris and Avishka would have set the tone up in front to the likes of Kavishka to come and bowl here. But that didn't work correctly for them. Both the opening fast bowlers went for runs, and that made the spinners starving for wickets as well.
Yes, you're exactly correct, Dinuk. Why? Because this sort of a pitch, the ball has a bit of attempt to move a bit away from the batsman as well as towards in. Because we saw that, as you mentioned earlier, with the time the spin might be on in this kind of a pitch. So the batsmen knew about this pitch as this is their home ground. So they are taking their advantage at the moment because they knew a lot about the batting lineup as well as the pitch. And unfortunately, it was a drop catch, right, Dinuk? These kind of things can change a match, isn't it?
Yeah, true. That's why it's told catches win matches. You need to get the chances right. Good cut shot, short ball once again from Kavishka. Good fielding in the deep as well. And the boys come back for 2 runs. You see how defensive he was, but as soon as he saw the ball outside the off-stump shot, went to the back foot and just cut it through the gap for a couple of runs. Rotation of the strike has been very good by the Antonians, always looking for that single. So that's what put a lot of pressure on the Trinitians. 5 overs for 30. From there on, it was a bit too hard to recover on a pitch like this.
Yes, exactly, Dinuk. That's not pure cricket. Even that's a combination with intelligence, isn't it? So we saw the way that how Tiksha was playing just before the lunch, and as well as after the lunch, he's attempting to score a bit of runs because he feels that the score is a bit lesser than what they was expecting. Since they have enough time, they are trying for an outright, I guess.
Yeah, if they are trying for an outright, I think they need to launch in about an hour's time. Because this is a perfect launching pad, 131 for 2, 137 for 2. So that's a perfect time to attack. And if they can start, get the eye in this session in about next couple of overs, and then start taking on the Trinity bowlers, it's going to be tough for them to come back.
Kushan is on strike. That's very easy pushed away from Chamidu Kushan, the experienced batsman currently in the center. So now it's a skipper, Tiksha Gunatilaka. It's really nice to see Dinuk because the two giants legendary schools in the hill country are battling it out throughout the whole day, as well as there's a considerable crowd in both schools to encourage their team at the moment, and it's very nice to see this kind of a cricket from these two giant schools, and it's nicely hammered away from the little skipper Tiksha Gunasinghe, and it's a foe.
Yeah, good shot once again, going down on one knee, and that's a boundary and brings Tiksha's 1,000 runs for the season. So he has been consistent. So that's a prize wicket that the Trinitians will want to get.
Scoring 1,000 runs in a season is not that easy, Dinuk. And as well as this man is a short man, that doesn't mean that he is not capable. So because it proves that this man is a capable person to and assert to the entire Antonian batting lineup, because he has scored 1,000 runs, and as well as currently he's proving that he's a good batsman. So this sort of batsman would create some kind of a pressure to the Trinity and bowling lineup.
Yeah, true. I also heard he plays a bit of rugby. Plays on the fly half position. Is it true? Is he missing the match against St. Joseph's today?
Yeah, unfortunately, and he's one of the asset, and because he is an all-rounder, Dinuk. He's an all-rounder for sure. He does rugby, he plays cricket, and he's captaining currently, and he has captained the under-16 rugby team few years back, and he has proved that he is a person full of captainship. So he is a born talent player, I guess, Dinuk, because the way that he plays, the way he creates chances, the way he handle his team, in his own, as well as with the team spirit that he has. He is an inspiration character, Dinuk, to the entire schools.
Yeah, that's very good to have young leaders emerging. 144 for 2, end of another over. Yeah, St. Anthony's have produced quite a lot of talents in terms of rugby. Priyante Kanayaka, Pradeep Liyanagi, the current coach, Shashika Jayawardena, who's playing for Kandy Sports Club at the moment, Ruan Kalpage in cricket, Sajid Fernando, Mutaya Muralidharan, the legend, 800 wickets. I don't think anyone will get closer to that. All these guys came off this pitch, this ground, this school. They all know how experienced this big match before. Short ball once again, slapped through covers, playing in front of the square for another boundary. So once again, Trinitians not getting the length right, giving space on the outside of that off stump, and hammered for another boundary.
Yes, Dinuk, what do you think at a moment like this? Trinitians must be more attackive in this kind of a situation, because the runs are flowing through the gaps, and there's one experienced batsman who has been for an entire session, and he is well set, and currently he is on 67 runs, and he's just few runs away from his century. And though he is a new player to the wicket, as you mentioned before, this is not the usual batting lineup what we use. There is a kind of a secret, there's a kind of a technique that Antonians are using today. That's the reason for why Antonians are more success today. So what do you think if this batsman is gonna stay for few sessions on this wicket?
I don't think he will be planning to stay for few sessions. He would have to bat as fast as possible and move out if they need to get a result. But very attacking. I don't know what the secret is behind both these openers opening for the first time. I'm not sure, but seems whatever they have done, that Anthony's camp, they have come back. They have come victorious once again. A lovely sweep shot this time. Good hard hands going across, and another boundary behind square. So intentions are clear. Anthony's wanted to get it right and put scoreboard pressure and start taking this game away from Trinity. Trinity, on the other hand, missing the leadership of Pupudu. He was injured, taken out, currently nursed in the hospital. So that is one big miss for them, because he has been the leader for them throughout the season. To miss him in the big match, it's something that the boys will have to adapt fast. They need to find a new leader, or at least work as a team to get things right. So it's not easy when you lose your captain just in the third ball of his spell.
Yes, definitely, Dinuk. What we see, if there is no leader, the team is going to struggle a bit. And when it comes to Trinity College, Kandy is one of the legendary schools in the hill country as well as in the country. So what we must be expecting is their team spirit, as well as the Antonians. They are being played under a proper leader, right? So we can't blame on the Trinity and bowling line, as well as because they have been used for a proper leader for the past consecutive months, and all of a sudden, unfortunately, the skipper is injured currently, and the team is playing using that team spirit. So let's keep on watching what's going to happen for the next few hours. But currently, I'm sure that Antonians are dominating this match, the entire match. If this continues, Trinitians are going to face a huge problem, isn't it, Dinuk?
Yeah, for sure. It depends on how much Anthonians put on the board. Trinity will have to get couple of wickets soon, make the run rate bit slower. 156 for 2. They're just cruising at the moment on the driving seat, St. Anthony's. And they have to find a balance because it's a 2-day game, not to bat too much. Just give them enough time to bowl out Trinity twice if they're looking for outright win. So Anthony's need to pace their innings properly, get to a decent score, and then declare. So on the other hand, then the Trinitians will try and bat out as much as they can.
Yes, for sure, Dinuk. The Trinitians are always capable. What I feel is these both school players are definitely capable. If not, they won't be playing this match for 102 years consecutively, right? So what I feel is these batsmen are dominating the bowlers at the moment, and the bowlers are not haven't given up this match yet. So why? Because we see these bowlers are trying to do these things possible in favor to them. The bowlers are trying different kind of variations, different lengths, and even though unfortunately they are giving loose balls. So what happens is these batsmen are just making use of those balls. They are not trying to go for big shots. From the beginning, as we saw, they just kept on pushing those balls through those gaps, and they just kept on taking those balls, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a nice delivery. Good bounce, good turn there by Senadira. Spun, created a good angle into the wicket, then spun away. That's the spots he needs to be hitting. Once again, a good delivery. Push the batsman to the back foot and try and dry up runs. Let the batsman take a risk and then toss up one to see if he's coming down the wicket. Beat them on the flight. So those are the few things that Coach Kaminda would have had a chat about. That's good bowling, good setup so far. Pushed him for 3 deliveries now. It'll be interesting to see if we can loop one up now. Get the batsman to the pitch of the ball and drive and beat him through the flight. I'm sure Tikshana getting 1,000 runs is quite capable there. So that time a bit too short, pushing it to third man for a single.
Chamita Kushan, the experienced batsman, is on strike right now. It's very nice to see, Dinuk, after the lunch, the Trinity and bowling lineup are using some kind of different technique when compared to the technique that they have been using for the morning session. They are trying for different variations, that they are giving few loose balls, and the Antonians are making use of only them. In the morning session, what we saw is they was giving series of loose balls in an over. They have been giving like around 3-4 loose balls in an over, and the batsmen are just dominating those things.
Yeah, true. Opening bowlers didn't get their line and length right. Too much balls onto their leg stump, and the Antonians were just flicking it off their legs for plenty of runs. If you have a wagon wheel on this, you will see how many runs is scored behind square on the leg side. So that's the amount of runs that St. Anthony's put on, and that created pressure, which I think these Trinity spinners have not faced so far in this season.
Yes, it is obvious, because if there's a wagon wheel, it's sure how the runs have been flowed. We can recognize them easily, because there is runs scored all over the pitch, isn't it, Denok? These batsmen are not restricted only for a particular area. These two batsmen have been dominating the entire ground in the 360 degrees. These batsmen are gonna be a huge mess for the Trinitian lineup. It seems the Trinitians hasn't given the match yet up, because there's more things to come. So these players must be tuned for these entire session. So what do you think, Dinok, if they are capable of getting 3 to 4 wickets in this session, what would they expect to do after the tea session?
I think if they get 3 to 4 wickets and see where St. Anthony's progress, because then it'll stop the flow of runs, pressure will be rebuilt on the other side, then confidence will be high. Then Trinity will try to come back with that confidence, put some runs on the board, games can turn totally on the head, because these are big matches, not the normal game that you play, a lot of crowd, spectators around the ground. So it'll be interesting how, if they can get to 3 to 4 wickets, it's game on.
Yeah, they know Trinity won't be giving up this match because they have a massive crowd to cheer them, and that's gonna be a huge kind of an energy for them. So from the morning they are getting that unstoppability. Why? Because from the morning, the Trinity the spectators who are being in this Kadugasta Oval currently have been cheering them in an enormous way for sure. So they are gonna make use of it for sure, as well as the Antonian teams are getting their cheer what they wanted.
Trinity have brought in a left-arm spinner, a tall lad, will create some bounce.
That's really nice to see, from the morning. This batsman, Kushan Chamidu, has been pushing up these balls for those gaps, and if it's only necessary, he will be scoring runs. If not, he just stays in his crease. This batsman is almost settled in this pitch. This batsman know a lot about this pitch since he has played an entire season in this ground. So, and you see that, right? Because the way that he comes out of his crease and he pushes the ball, and also whenever required, he just put it over the boundary line.
Pushing down too long off once again for another single, taking the ball on the full. Is a tall guy. Chamindu, so comes to the pitch of the ball, just swings the batter. Good batsman. Looks promising. Kavishka now not pushing the ball that much, trying to give some air, slowing down the pace. Let the batsman put all the pace that he wants to hit off rather than giving pace. Shot once again. Not getting it through the gap. Swept this time, appealing on the leg side. Good delivery once again. Trinity need to dry up runs, Bilal. That's how they can get into this game. They can't. They will not get into this game if they try to pick up wickets. Yes, they have to pick up wickets, but if they're leaking runs by trying to do that, I think that's where they will go. 161 for 2 at the end of the over. Welcome back. 161 for 2.
The dominating batsman Kushan is on strike in a new over.
So good delivery once again. Bit like Sulaiman Ben of West Indies, tall bowler. Good high arm action. Left-hander, something similar in terms of run-up preparation. Gets very close to the stumps. Good delivery once again. This is where pressure can be created. The giveaway runs.
Yes, then the bowler looks a bit like Sulaiman Ben, as well as his batsman look like a little Chris Gayle, isn't it? A dark man with a well-built body, and the way that he strikes the ball is quite different, right?
Yeah, good attacking player. Had hit couple of big shots too, so has the power. Comes nicely on the front foot to get another single.
The skipper takes Shaguna Telaka is on strike. That's quite solid, isn't it, Dinuk? The way that he moves towards the ball, and he doesn't even move towards the ball, isn't it? He just let the ball come towards him and he just push it away.
Yeah, the pitch is so good, so there is nothing extravagant happening there. So has the confidence to get back, play it right underneath his eyes, twisting the bat and turning the ball for a couple of singles this time. A short one fired at the batsman. This is where they're losing patience, Trinity. They bowl a couple of good 2 to 3 deliveries and then try to get that miracle ball out.
Last time we saw that the Trinity had an important asset to their team. That's none other than Hasita Boyagoda. And currently we are playing, the Antonian batting lineup are playing with an asset, Chamidu Kushan, at the moment. So what do you feel if this batsman can score about 100 or 150 odd runs in his personal scorecard? That would create an impact to the Trinity batting lineup for sure. So what do you think when they are in chase of this score?
Yeah, again, how calm they are, not to think what in front on the board. Just play their normal game, go out, enjoy themselves, because big matches are don't come very often. So enjoy themselves, get runs as much as they can. Play attacking cricket. That's what St. Anthony's did. Put the bad balls away for 4, and then play attacking cricket to stay in the game. and try and chase down whatever St. Anthony's poses.
These two batsmen currently who are in the center are just away from an important milestone. Both of them are having two different milestones. Chamita Kushan is just away from a century for his big match career, and Tiksha Gunasinghe, the skipper for Antonians, is just away from few runs for his 1,000 runs. So let's see what's going to happen first in this match, isn't it? It creates a bit of humor in the sense because the Antonian batting lineup has not been success for the last consecutive years, as well as at the current moment they are very success. So this is a thing what the Trinity and bowling lineup wouldn't have been expecting. So all of a sudden the batting lineup of Antonian is being changed, and as well as the batting lineup has been altered when compared to the last consecutive years. Last consecutive years there was a fixed batsman like Sunera Jayasinghe as well as Absa who has been very good throughout their careers, but unfortunately they have not been that success when it comes to the big match. So the current situation is completely different, Dinuk. So these two batsmen are quite dominative, and what we see is Kushan.
Lovely drive down the ground for a single.
That created a bit of sorrow in the Antonian spectators, isn't it? Everyone was expecting to give a huge kind of a cheer for the little skipper of Antonian batting lineup, Diksha Gunasinghe, and everything was ready to be done as a respect for that person, and unfortunately he was just 4 runs short of his milestone.
Yeah, that's cricket, isn't it? You expect the unexpected, but it's not end of the road for him. He has this, and I'm sure there'll be a couple of more matches in the season for him to get to the 1,000-run mark. But this is a fantastic occasion to get there. Nevertheless, he has another inning if he's needed to bat again. 167 for 3.
The new batsman Lasita Baralagama on strike.
Trying to sweep the ball across the stumps. Big appeal. Umpire says no. Going down the leg maybe. This is close, again going down leg. So a lot of pressure now on the new batsman. The Trinity spinners getting their act together. Oh, inside edge once again, going for another single. So now the pressure is slowly building up.
Yes, we have been seeing in the previous overs, just before the wicket, the batsman who was in the center was left-handers. So now currently it's a left hand and a right hand combination in the center. So what I feel is the right hand batsman is finding a bit of tough to face against this spinner. So now I feel the right hand batsman is going to feel a bit of relief because the set batsman Kushan is facing this bowler.
Shot once again, paddled around. Another single. .168 for 3. Joining me on the commentary box is Zaid. Good evening, Zaid.
Good evening, Dinuk.
Swept again an appeal that was hitting the bat on that occasion. So a good over by the Trinitians after a long time comes to an end. It's 169 for 3. New over, who got the wicket on the last ball of the previous over. This Anthony Skipper is bowling beautifully, fallen into the rhythm, good flight, getting a little bit of turn. It's a crucial session, isn't it, Zaid, for both teams? For Anthony's to capitalize on the start they got, and for Trinity to pick up some wickets.
Yes, definitely. Theeksha was an unfortunate case, but the Trinitians scored a big deal there, and now the Trinitians have to focus on bringing the wickets down, and the Antonians have to focus on scoring more. It's like you said, definitely a very crucial part.
Oh, edged again. Good bowling by St. Anthony's, by Trinity. But it's overthrows, which is not acceptable at the moment with so much runs on the board. Trinity need to get their act together in the field. Giving away runs, would like to have the new batsman on strike. Good drive once again, going down the ground for another single. This time getting the sweep on for a single. That's a very hard place to field with the crowd behind you. And at this ground, Zaid, you don't know exactly where the boundary is. Just the rope separating the crowd and you. So it's a very hard place to field, and you get that unawkward bounce as well.
Yes, that is quite true. And with the crowd cheering behind you, it's quite natural to get distracted.
Good delivery once again, spinning back in. Suddenly, after the fall of Theeksha, Chamindu feels a bit uncomfortable in the crease. 172 for 3. It's Zaid and Yusuf.
Good afternoon, Zaid.
Good afternoon, Yusuf.
Got some interesting news here that the Trinity captain, Master Pubudu Bandar, is nursing a shoulder injury, so has not taken the field at the moment. So Abhishek Anandakumar will be leading the team as the acting captain for the moment. He's expected to take the bat though as an opener.
That is quite interesting.
Despite the wicket after lunch, the Antonians. Despite the wicket falling after lunch, the Antonians continue to cruise. It's 175 for 3. Any day of the week as a batsman, you'd take it. So Chamindu, the opening batsman, is closing in on a century. He's done amazingly well after his debut today. 83 runs already.
And he is the surviving batsman of the two opening.
Yeah, no Trinidadian bowler has been able to get through the defenses of Chamindu. He's looked solid with the defense, and whenever there's something loose, he's latched onto it and punished the bowlers. So it's always been him winning.
Yeah, but who knows for how long he can continue. I bet the Antonians are hoping that he would stay on until they score about 100.
It's of course Zaid with 174 on the board. The Antonians might plan to bat only once for the entire big match and try to bowl Trinity out twice. With 174 for 3, a 300 plus looks very much on the cards.
Yes, Yusuf, but how is the batting situation in Trinity?
Of course, Trinity batting is very strong with Abhishek Anandakumar and both Pubudu Bandar surpassing the 500 run mark this season. Both of them did exemplarily well last season and have done so this season as well. So with wicketkeeper Shan Lokukatio, he's been doing an amazing job, and the middle order together with Umair Raizan, I think the team is in a good strong position to fight back with any score that the Antonians put on board. But the more the Antonians score, the more comfortable they'll feel and the more confident they'll feel when they go out with that new ball trying to bowl against the opening batsman Pubudu Bandar. Scrolls through for a single. Well timed by the batsman, straight down long on, and it's a boundary. A desperate effort by the fieldsman Ruben Peris, but doesn't get there on time. 4 more to the Antonian Tolly. 179 for 3 at the moment. Live action being brought to you at www.papare.com together with the Antonian Media Unit. They've been doing a fantastic job from the morning, from the start of play, bringing you stills from the 102nd Battle of Blues. Zait, you've got to appreciate the approach of the batsman. You know, when they were clearly deemed the underdogs against the spin of Kavish Kasenadhira and Abhishek Anandakumar together with Ruin Pires, you know, no one thought that they'll come up with this type of an extravaganza. They've just blunted the Trinity bowling attack so far, except for the 3 wickets falling. They've been amazing. So as we move on to lemons now, it's the drinks break, so the players are having a drink. It's been a very humid day here in Kandy, a lot of sweat pouring out, and together with the temperatures, it's quite a hot day. Of course, suitable for the best cricket, but it's always tiring. It's not easy as a sportsman out there with all the added pressure of the big match and representing your school as a first 11 player. That doesn't come close. So at Lemons, it's 179 for 3, St. Anthony's College. Chamindu on 87, approaching his century. And a good contribution from Lasita. It's sad to say that Master Diksha Gunasinghe missed out on the 1,000-run mark just by 4. Hopefully he can rectify it in the second innings when the Antonians come out to bat, because he's one player who's showed nothing short of exemplary batting. He's led his team right from the front with the performances and his leadership skills. And that will run down to the boundary. Once again, a boundary brought up. 4 runs to the Antonian tally. Score stands at 183 for 3. Despite the occasional attack, the Antonian batsmen have been rotating the strike really well. They've respected the bowlers when they've bowled well and given away the singles.
Yeah, but still, it seems like I still haven't seen any offensive play by the Antonian batsmen. See, it's all on the back foot, all defensive. It's like they're playing it safe for now and just trying to judge the bowlers' movements.
Of course, there's no need for any risk. They're cruising along, 184 for 3. You take that any day of the week. So it's nothing but sensible cricket from the Antonians. And the Trinitians, on the other hand, they have been very perseverant with their lines and lengths. You can't take away anything from them. Abhishek Anand Kumar, that's the end of the over. 186 for 3 at the end of 48. Well bowled by the bowler, leaves it alone, Lasita.
Change of commentary. I have Shahil here with me today. Good evening, Shahil.
This is how much serious bowling now. Good ball, well defended. of 50 overs, the Anthony's College has scored 180 runs for 3 wickets. The atmosphere at the Anthony's grounds. The boys and students are enjoying themselves for the ThePapare music. Good singer. Tony's are batting very sensibly today, without any risk. I think Trinity are backward at the moment.
Still, Shahid, it's quite an interesting game we have here today. It's like a perfectly balanced scale that could go either ways. Would you agree?
Yeah, sure. Both teams have performed very well in the season. Both teams have won 6 first matches and 6 outrights. So I think, yeah, that's correct. Both teams are balanced. So we can expect a good contest this year.
Yeah, already the tension is running quite high. I mean, people were like at the edge of their seats when Teacher was about to score his 1,000. Unfortunately, he couldn't.
Then the college captain has injured, but he has scored 970 runs this season. So when he comes to bat, he will be also in a situation. He is getting closer to his 100. He has scored 90 runs. Swept away.
The Antonians currently at 189 for 3. Just about another 11 runs for their next century, which will tally their score up to 200.
Chaman is getting close to his 100. He has 90 at the moment. Sekanda Kumar.
Chamindu has lasted surprisingly long, considering the other batsmen that fell after him. Isn't this his debut game?
Not sure. But he has now 2 more years to go. Speaking about the ball, Abhishek Kandakumar, he vice captain to Sri Lanka under 15. ball just Abhishek Kumar, vice captain of Sri Lanka team, Sri Malaysia, and the team emerged as champion. And Abhishek Kumar was the highest wicket taker.
That's quite an achievement.
Abhishek Kumar is playing his third year, and he has 2 more years to go.
Yeah, it's really good when you have good cricketers who can keep on playing for their school for a long while.
Yeah, right, but this time they have been pretty young rather than last year. Last year they had 5 landsmen. Abhishek Kumar. Oh, small appeal from the keeper. They're running hard for the single and they are coming back for the second. Good call by the 2 batsmen. Dhoni is enjoying themselves. Change of voice in the commentary box. Right there. Nasir.
Yeah, today since the match started, it was a very good opening by Asita and Chamidu, and then for the first wicket, and then came Tiksha Gunasinghe, and there was a huge expectation from Tiksha Gunasinghe to the opponent side, and I hope that was not achieved by him.
Dhoni is targeting like 300 runs.
Even if they score 250 runs and they exceed 250 and declare this, they can go for a win.
Speaking about the both teams, both teams have won first 6 matches and 6 outright. So it will be a very good competition.
Even talking about the bowling sides of
when you speak about 100 wickets, the bowler is bowling after has taken 120 wickets. He's leading the wicket taking list for the Division 1 single schools league this year.
So same with Nimnagar in the Division 2 single schools cricket tournament, and he is with the leading wickets in the Central Province with 108 wickets.
Speaking about Nimnagar, driven for a single run.
Yeah, just one out of it.
Speaking about Nimnagar, he has another 2 years to go.
Yeah.
And last year also he took 60 wickets.
Yeah, last year Nimnagar took around 92 wickets, and his dream was to achieve that 100 wickets target. And at the age of 16, doing something like this is really appreciable. And he got a very big journey to go in this cricket thing. And a fact that is to be noted is that today Tiksha Gunasinghe and with him Nimnagar to replace the record of Muthaiya Muralidharan and Bhuvan Kalpet. So 1000 runs for Tiksha Gunasinghe and 100 wickets to Ninnaka, which was done by Muttai Muralidharan and Kalpake previous.
When you speak about both schools, they have produced very, very good cricketers. Name is Kumar Singhatal, Sri Lankan captain, and Muttai Muralidharan, the highest wicket taker in the world. Good shot.
Good shot.
And that's a boundary. Very
4
well
runs
struck by
out
the
of it.
batsman.
Chamidu Kushan is just 5 runs from his 100 runs target from the opening and doing a great job today.
Every batsman who's playing for the big match, their aim and their wish is to get 100. So I think Chamidu will get it, but
Yeah.
Trinity bowlers will try hard to stop him.
Yeah, there is a good defense from Trinity bowlers, as well as even Chamidu is doing his best today, being the first big match in his life. And yes, so hope that Chamidu will do it today. San Anthony's.
So for all our viewers, stay tuned in www.papare.com and Sack Alerts. We are bringing you live from Karagostota grounds, Anthony's College grounds. So the courtesy should be given to both papare.com and Anthony's media unit. They are doing a good job, because that's not easy for school boys to do a live coverage. So it's a dream for the school, but Anthony's and Trinity both school has make it happen.
Yeah, even being a member of the Antonian Media Unit, we are really privileged to do a live stream with Papare Media. And even last year we did it alone, and this year we are doing it with Papare. And that is a great privilege for the Antonians to get into this track and do their best in giving the best coverage to the people who are overseas to see the big match, where there are many fans who look into cricket and the ones who love their school.
When you speak about Trinity and Anthony's, we always call ourselves as friendly rivals.
We are having those traditions of friendship, rivalry, and there is no doubt that San Anthony's and Trinity are the schools which give out
Sorry for the interruption. We had a small technical issue going on. So Kavishka Nadir is bowling again. Speaking about Kavishka Nadir, he's a Highland highest wicket taker, and he has 14 5-wicket haul and 6 10-wicket haul, and the best performance in an innings is 7 wickets for 28 runs, and best performance in a match is 13 wickets for 54 runs. That's an exceptional performance by Kavishka Nadir. Even today, Nasib, he provided the breakthrough.
Yeah, the
Beautifully
partner.
bowled. He's
Yeah,
trying to pitch in the good length.
Talking about the first partnership, and Kavishka Senadira came on. Antonians were expecting 100 runs partnership from the opening batsman Chamidu and Asita, and there again Kavishka Senadira came on and had the break.
When we speak about national representatives, Nasif, we have Ruin Peries, who has played in the India tour and Australia tour, and the captain himself, Prabhu Bandara, has played the India tour. So even in Trinity, we have 2 players who are representing Sri Lanka, and hopefully Abhishek Khandaruma will also make it.
Yeah, even from St. Anthony's side, Navodhya as well as Kalhara, the 2 guys from St. Anthony's who were the only one from the central province to play the Asia Cup, and it is really appreciable.
He opened the face for a single, and Antonians are calm and collected now. They wanted to raise their score without any risk. So this is what we expect from school boys to play. To play sensibly.
And Chamidu stays just 1 run away from his century.
Very well bowled by
Just
Kavishka
one run.
Senadira. Pitch in the good line.
And yes, he
think
need
Nasib
1
the pitch-
runs for Kavishka Senadira's ball.
I think Nasib, this pitch is dead now because the
Yeah.
ball is not spinning.
Yeah.
There's no much bounce for the pace bowlers. I think this is a ideal wicket for batsman.
And yes, it's
And
100
here
runs
he
for
scores.
Chamidu, the opening batsman of St. Anthony's College Kandy, his first big match. Sorry for the inconvenience, and just 1 more run for Chamidu to achieve his 100 runs. And there is no doubt that he will do it today for St. Anthony's.
Trinity College has selected for the quarterfinals. They will be playing against St. Stephen's College in the end of March, and they have qualified for the one-day pre-quarters, and they will be playing Mahanam College. So Trinity in this season, even though they had a young side, they have done pretty well, and the boys are looking forward for the big match.
Yeah, and also talking about the Anthony side, having some young Antonians, and this year Antonians have got through their quarterfinals, and they are playing the semi-finals in the end of the March.
Beautiful ball. I think if they pitch in the good length, I think there will be some help on the pitch. When we speak about Anthony's College grounds, we actually expect a spin-friendly wicket. Even same in Askedia. Both school boys are enjoying themselves for the ThePapare music. Nice to see.
Yeah, that's what you see in the Battle of the Blues, the Hill Country Battle of the Blues. Every year, even they win or lose, they enjoy their match, and that's the spirit that Antonians and Trinitians have in their rivalry.
When we comment about the players, the keeper who is keeping, is Ashan Lukukatia. He's playing his final year. I think Windu is bowling very well. Coming back to the point, Ashan Lukukatia is playing his last year, and he has scored more than 500 runs this season. And I think he was dropped down to second level, and he was selected to the first 11 again.
Yeah, and just talking about Chamidu, his first match in Central Province, he scored 100 runs. His first match in the season, he scored 100 runs. And this is his first big match, and he got to do it.
I think Nasib, he has almost taken all three debuts in a wonderful manner. I don't think even an international player would have this all chance to score this much of runs. Again on the back foot. I think Anthony's batsmen are pretty happy to play the ball in the back foot because there is no much spin in the ball. So for all the viewers who are tuning now, this is the live coverage of the 102nd Hill County Bath of the Blues, and we are in the second session of the first day. Anthony's College has scored 203 runs for 3 wickets, end of 56 overs. I think that's it. We can't find a second innings this match because I think now St. Anthony's College has scored more than 200 runs for just 3 wickets. I think they will continue to score, and after scoring like more than 300, they might declare. So Trinity says 300. If Trinitians are bowled out, yeah, there's a chance for second innings. Otherwise, I don't think there will be a second innings play in this game.
Yeah, as you said, Shahid, Trinitians got to take the wickets and make Antonian drop down today itself to have a second innings and come through it, and even chasing 250 plus target is a tough game. So only one day remaining for Trinitians, and they have to keep the spirit what they are. And that's the 100 for Chamidu Kushan, his first big match, and yes, he does it. They are the celebration of the Antonians. Firecrackers all over. Antonians are doing it to Chamidu. Yes, the name Chamidu. An unforgettable name in the Antonian cricket history. He scores his century on his first big match, first match in the season, and first match in the Central Province.
I think the all boys are more delighted than the players.
Yeah.
That happens. When you love your school, that happens.
There are people taking selfie with Chamidu. Chamidu, the strong man from the beginning till now. 100 runs for him.
Here he shows
on his big day.
He has done it for St. Anthony's.
There is no doubt he has done a great job for St. Anthony's.
Now I think Chamidu will try to move his score up.
Yeah.
Taking few chances.
Chamidu is done with his target, and now he will try. I guess he will try his best to put the score up till 250 plus, and somehow make the score go up to 300 before the TO, few overs after the tea break.
When we speak about the 100 runs in a big match, last year we didn't have, but we had 100 in the ODI. As the Boyagoda, the Sri Lanka under 19 vice captain, scored 105 runs, I guess.
And yes, talking about Hasisa Boyagoda, the man, the only one to score 100 runs in a big match, in a one-day encounter.
The ball is pitched in leg side, so that's not out. The 36th law of cricket.
Lasita Varalagam on the other side, the one who captained under 16 cricket team of St. Anthony's College Kandy in 2018.
The best thing I think Anthony's bowlers are doing the first innings, I think they are playing their sweet shot and they are getting lower to the ball and they are using their feet. So when you play to spin, if you are using your feet and if you can sweep very well, you can survive in any type of pitch you have. Again, well defended. I think Jamin is not in a hurry. Trinitians are mentally tired because I don't think they never expected a situation like this for a young man to score 100 and to put the pressure back on to Trinity. And even their captain is unfortunately injured today. So this might be a worried concern for Trinitians. Top edge. And that is running away for a boundary. I told you,
4
Nasir.
more runs.
Sorry, that's not a boundary. Saved by Umair Raizan. Speak about international players for Trinity. Kumar Sangakkara, Ravi Ratnayaka, Yoshin Dikpal and Lahir Kumar. Sajid Patirana.
From St. Anthony's, Muttaya Muralidharan, Nuwan Kalpege, and even the Sri Lanka coach.
I think
I'm sure that Trinitians didn't expect Antonians to score this much. With the loss of just 3 wickets, and Antonians are doing this after very long.
Yeah.
Last year we got to know that we got to see that Antonians the loss of 3 wickets when they were just 80 runs.
Yeah, Nasib, that's correct. Because the bowling lineup we have with the very good fast bowlers, with Pires and Kaviska Senadira, we didn't never expect a situation like this. And even for a young player like Chami to score 100. So this is very good work by Antonians.
Just 16 runs and scored a century in the big match. It's a great day for Chamidu. Should be appreciated.
Speaking about bowlers for Trinity, we have Kaviska Senadira, Ruvin Pires, Uvindra Vimala Dharma, and we have 3 part-time bowlers, Abhishek Anand Kumar, Shane, and Umair Raizan still in bowl. Speaking about Umair Raizan, he's playing his 2nd year. He's currently at grade 12, and he has represented Trinity from under 13 to under 17, and he has vice captain the side.
Yeah, even Umair Raizan scored a half century in the mini battle to 2018 along with Jeff. That made Trinitians win the first innings of the mini battle 2018.
Even this year we smashed Anthony's for outright win. Akbar
And
Muhammad Singh has scored
and they are the Eagles. The Eagles host. That's what Antonians were waiting for all this time.
Beautiful scenes at
to see the Eagle. No doubt that Antonians will somehow go for a 300 target today because Kalhara Senaratne, the Sri Lanka captain, the only one in Central Province to represent Sri Lanka in Asia Cup. And he's to come, and the Antonian vice captain, he's also there. Well played by Chamidu.
I guess it's a fun no ball from Ruin Pires. Ruin Pires is bowling little in a low speed today because we expect no speed from Ruin Pires.
Well left by
the
Chamidu.
batsman. Antonians are finding very easy to bat.
Yeah,
Here
and
comes
Dor-
Ruin Pires again. Driven away for a single.
And just talking about the batting line of St. Anthony's, this year we can see that most of the players are left-hand batsmen. Teek Shukunasinghe, the Antonian skipper, Chamidu, the opening batsman, Asita.
We had 5 linesmen last year. We had Hasta Boyvada. We had
And from St. Anthony's, Muhammad Alfa, Janidu himself are the ones who scored plus 1,000 runs.
When you speak about Alpha, I remember Shanu Chandanathan from Trinity. He captained Trinity for the 100th big match. So he will be joining the commentary team after this over, and you can hear it from him.
Yeah, along with him, the Antonian cricketer, the one who represented St. Anthony's College First 11 cricket team for more than
That's
3
no
years.
run.
Kevin Dhananjay will join the commentary
So
after this over.
End of this over, we have a change of voices in the commentary box. Kevin Gamage from St. Anthony's, former first 11 player, and the 100th year Trinity College captain, Sanoki Chanmonathan, will be joining the commentary team now.
Hello everyone, this is Kevin Dharanjan and Shanogit Shanmuganathan coming to you live with AMU along with ThePapare.com. So yeah, it has been a complete dominant performance by the Antonians so far. Shanogit, what do you make up with this performance of St. Anthony's College?
Hi Kevin, and it's really good to see Anthony's performing really well after a long time. And it's been a great day, as well as the two batsmen are doing really well in the middle. And the left-hander is doing pretty well, and he's in a good form now.
Exactly, Shanna. And yeah, you must be feeling bad about the Teaksha's dismissal, right? He was just 5 runs away from the 1,000 mark. You being a 1,000-run getter, you know the feeling, how it feels when you get the 1,000 run. It must have felt very bad for him, right?
Yeah, exactly. I know the feeling, what he has maybe went through in the middle. And it's a really good thing, and it's a huge privilege to get 1,000 runs in a big match, and I've experienced through that. But still, he have another chance. If we get Trinity all out in the first innings, he'll get another chance, and he can do pretty well in the second innings.
Hope so, Shanna. Punched off the back foot by Chamidu. This has been a really impressive batting performance by Chamidu so far. This is his first big match. I've been saying it over and over again. It is an incredible achievement it is. Is it right?
Exactly. Yeah, true that.
But it's not easy to get 100 on debut. There's so much pressure on you.
What do you think about him, Kevin?
Yeah, he has always been an aggressive batsman. That has been his talking point throughout this season. He just got into the scene like after in the first term. Like he didn't play any matches in the third term, and he got into the scene in the first term. And he got a century in the first match itself.
Exactly. He's proving to everyone that he's a really good batsman, and he's showing the future Anthonians and who's outside for the young players to how to play, how to handle situation in a really big day.
Exactly. And that's the end of another over. It's St. Anthony's College. 200 for the loss of 3 wickets. I beg your pardon, it's 209 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Back at attack again. Yeah.
It has been an exhausting day for the Trinitians. They have just got 3 wickets after bowling 55 odd overs.
Quick single for the batsman.
So Shanagit, you have faced many Antonian teams in the past. What do you make of this team and the other teams you have faced before?
Well, each and every year Anthony's put up a really good team and they do pretty well, but for last couple of years they have done pretty well along with Mr. Sampath Pereira. He has done a huge job for Anthony's College as well, Trinity College as well. And he has developed many players and now Anthony's is the Division A, I guess. Yes, they're doing pretty well and they're a pretty good side.
Yeah, and even the Trinity team is a very good side looking at their records in this season. They have proven to be a dominant side. This certainly looks a very good batting pitch. I guess even the Trinitians will find it easy to bat in this pitch.
Exactly, Gavin. Oh, that's a beautiful straight drive from the batsman. It's a 4 runs.
Excellent batting display by Chamindu. Being a captain, Shanogit, what will be your tactic at this kind of situation?
When we have a look at the wicket, it's pretty a dead wicket. We just had a look a couple of hours ago, and to be honest, they should stick to a plan where we can make some many dot balls and make the batsman frustrated and to play a loose shot. That's the only way that we can get a wicket in this, and they should use more variations, and still, even though he got 100, we should put some pressure and make him play a lot balls to get a wicket, unless we can't get a wicket in this pitch because it's being a super dead track.
Exactly, Shalogit. This has proven to be super batting conditions so far. The batsmen are finding very easy to score runs off this pitch. The ball is not doing much.
Beautiful flick. And it's a boundary again.
I guess Trinitians should look to reduce the flow of the runs now rather than looking to attack. Dot balls easily will create your wickets.
True that, Kevin, because they're trying to do a lot of things and giving a lot of runs for Antonians. They're being each and every bowler being super expensive these days, and today, and Kavishka did pretty well, but I don't see that he's doing at his best today in this game.
Exactly, Kavishka tried his best to get the wickets of the Antonians, but then the track didn't help him in any way or another. It's another bouncer to end the over by Ruben Perez. It's St. Anthony's College, 216 for the loss of 3 wickets. The schoolboys are really enjoying the match today.
Kavishka Senadira back to the attack.
Nicely bowled by Kavishka Senadira. Kavishka has been doing a very good job so far. The only thing he's lacking is wickets. He just got 1 wicket in this match. Trinity playing without their captain in the field. That must be a real problem for them, right, Shanogit?
Exactly, because he's the main key player of our team and he knows how to handle situation with these players, because for last 15 matches he has used to guide them in the correct path, and now he got injured early morning and he's out, he's suffering from pain.
All this flow of runs for the Antonians started in the first few overs. The Trinitians didn't have experience in their fast bowling unit. Rubin Piris tried so hard, but then Avishka Senadira didn't manage to support him well. They clearly missed Pubudu in the bowling lineup with the fast bowling unit.
Well played.
So Shanogit, what do you think the Antonians will be looking to get? What kind of score from this point?
I guess they'll bat another 1 more and they'll try to get 300 plus, and they'll ask Trinity College to bat next, because if they are willing to go for an outright, they should do that. If they should get the 300 mark quickly, and they should give it to Trinity College to bat in this beautiful wicket.
At the end of the over, St. Anthony's College 219 for the loss of 3 wickets. Talking about this venue, Shanogit, there's so much runs in offer at this venue. The outfield is very fast, so I don't think it won't be an impossible task for the Trinitians to chase down the score at Antonians Gate.
Exactly, because I've played a lot of matches in this ground and it travels a lot, to be honest. Once we place it to the gap, it's sure we can get a good runs, and the ground is also pretty small. So if the Trinitians bat well, we can chase down the total. Abhishek Anand Kumar back to the attack. One runs towards long on.
It has been a pretty tiring day for both the batsmen and bowlers. It has been a hot day as well. And this is a good sign, right? In the past years, when comes big match, rain has always been a spoil sport.
Exactly. Now it's really happy to see a really good weather out here while the batsman's scoring, and it's
a huge six.
It's a huge six towards mid-wicket.
Chamid has scored a lot of runs through that region in this match. He has been effectively connecting those slog sweeps.
And he's trying to score pretty quick now to reach the 300 run mark.
Left alone by Chamidu. It has been a brilliant batting performance by him. He has not given any chance as far as I know. Played off the back foot through that cover region for another boundary.
Shot by Chamidu.
Chamidu is looking in very good touch. The young man from St. Anthony's.
Tried a huge shot and a couple of runs for Chamidu.
These are really good signs for the Antonian dugout. The Antonian batsmen are looking to attack each and every delivery. I guess Trinitians should really try to slow the run flow. Played again off the back foot straight to the fielder.
Kevin, tell about your experience being in the St. Anthony's squad for a long time, I think for like 6 long years.
Yeah, Shanogate, talking about all those 6 years, this year has been the best performance so far by the Antonian team. They have really got their potential up to the mark on this big match day. I was there when Ugalpaya scored this 100, and then today Chamidu. This is the first year after a long time.
Couldn't stay there.
Exactly. I just came out of the squad, and yeah, we are performing very well.
Exactly.
I'm very happy about it and kind of sad about it too.
I can understand your feelings, my brother. Kaushik Sena back to the attack.
Stepped out, played towards that long on region, and for an easy single by Lasita Varaldagama. And this is the debut big match for Lasita as well. He has been an impressive performer in the second 11 outfit. He's coming after a good 49er from the mini battle.
I can clearly see the Anthonians have read about the wicket and they know how to play in their home ground from the way they bat. They don't even struggle, they play full straight bat and they find the gap and score the runs pretty easily than we expected.
And
it's a crucial time to win a toss in a big game, to be honest. I'm pretty sure you all won the toss after a long time.
Exactly. The last time we won a toss was in 2011, as I got the information from around the people around me, and played towards the square leg region for another single. Chamindu's attitude is clear enough. He's not going to give his wicket away easily.
Exactly, and he's trying to score his runs pretty quick. I think the both batsmen are sticking to a plan. Well played.
Kavishka trying so hard to get a breakthrough for the Trinitians. Stepped out again and played towards that long on region for another single. And that will be T, and St. Anthony's College are 230 for the loss of 3 wickets. At the end of the second session of this match, it has been a clearly a dominant performance from the bat of the Antonians.
And we are looking forward for a good another last session after tea break. And signing off from Kevin as well as Shanugi. Good evening, everyone. We are back after the tea break. Joining with me in the commentary, Shanuka Herath.
Hello, Sama. I think it has been a great day for Antonians. I think for Antonian Media Unit and also for the Antonian cricket team. Actually, like it's like a dream day, isn't it?
Yeah, true, exactly. I think we started dreaming about this production back in 2015.
Yeah, around like 2015.
Even though we started the media in your year in 2010.
2008. And so now we have come a long journey, and I think now you all of you are enjoying the live feed from AMU and also the www.ThePapare.com. And I think it has been a great day. I think in terms of cricket, I think what we have witnessed during the previous years, I think it has been a great one because I have been to Trinity Antonian big match for quite some time, but it's amazing that how this Antonian batsmen have got this day running, and pretty much I think great confidence was shown and great character was shown by all the players who were involved. And I'm hoping now the whole Antonian fraternity is now getting together, and I think everybody is now behind the team and everybody is following, and we are getting so many comments from all around. And I'm hoping that tomorrow will be a great day for Antonian cricket if everything stays out in every way. It was first, actually, I would say it's quite unfortunate that the Trinity skipper, Master Pubudu Bandara, he got injured in this first spell. It looks like he won't be a part of this game for today. So it will be a huge loss for Trinity. I think that was the main reason. I think huge blow for Trinity, actually. That's why actually they couldn't organize the fielding and the bowlers well. So, but I think hopefully he can be back with the squad maybe tomorrow or else in their next games. So it would be great. And so I think we will have a great evening today and also tomorrow as well.
Yes, that's a summary of the game for the day. And we have one more session to go.
Yeah, we have one more session to go. And today's the highlight was this our young boy, Mr. Chamidu. This brilliant 100 in a big match. I think he's playing in his first 100, first big match, and scoring 100 is a great achievement as well. And I'm sure that many of us will never forget that thing. And actually, that this guy will go a long way in his career, and he will never forget this 100 at Katugasta Oval. It's always memorable when you score something in the big match. You cannot name price it or something. It's a great feeling.
Exactly. I think earlier it was Kanish Kugalpai who scored after 12 years.
That was a real fighting effort at
and,
Pallegale.
And then for last couple of years we saw centuries coming up in the big matches where Hasita Boy got
a score.
Also did complete his century. And talking about the media, the live production, I think we should also mention our main sponsor, the Qatar OBA, who is celebrating their 10th anniversary, and who also stepped in to sponsor and give a back, to back the boys, which is very much.
Yes, I need to thank. I think personally, as a media unit, as a person who's coordinating with the media unit, I need to pay my gratitude and thanks to the Qatar OBA, because this is a costly production, as you all know it.
Yes.
Because a few cameras around, millions of worth equipments,
Exactly.
and everything is going on. Special thanks to the Qatar OBA, who has stepped up, and they were ready to spend. And that was a great motivation for us. And also we have to thank our other sponsors as well, and also the well-wishers, especially the ThePapare.com as well, and who has been partnering with us from this game on to the next season, the season's upcoming rugby matches as well. And also we don't have to forget that there is a rugby game also going on. If you have forgotten, because the cricket match is so interesting, if you have forgotten that, at 4:30 p.m. there will be a kickoff for our second rugby game against St. Joseph's at Nittavela.
Yes, you can catch the live actions from
www.papare.com. And
Exactly.
so you can watch both simultaneously. So you won't miss any Antonian cricket and sports action today.
Exactly. And Shanuka, we also have to recognize the support that SS Sakarat's gave towards this since 2015. They've been backing us, especially Jude Servia and the team, in all in financially and also motivating us and pushing the boys, and to bring this beautiful pictures from Katugastara Oval, massive production, and also not to forget, this is almost perfect stream by a schoolboy.
Yes, the most important thing is that in here we don't have any professionals to do these tasks. When you do a professional production in any other part of the country, and you hire professionals and do your job, get your job done. The cameras will be handled by professionals. All these video mixes, the tech equipments, they'll be handled by professionals. But today, everything is done by school students and all the Antonians, and also Trinitians have come in, and they also have helped us, and also we are hoping to work with them on our next game at Askiria Stadium as well.
Yes.
So it's a combined effort. I would
Yes,
say a lot of parties involved, and everyone is getting the benefit of it.
Yes.
I'm sure these boys will have something to talk about when they go out from this college, because these are the only memories that you carry, because
Exactly.
it's not about your certificates or everything.
Exactly. And also,
what
not to
you
forget,
do at college will come.
when we started this live streaming in 2015, it was a combined production. Ever since then, Trinity Media and St. Anthony's Media works together, and absolutely it's a friendly rivalry, and we had been proven that the two media units every day come together, sit together from everything. It's absolutely a great thing that we have been continuing, a tradition which has been built within this recent past, and I think we had been doing that great. So kudos for both the Trinity Media and the college media, and St. Anthony's College Media, and all the media people who had been from both the schools since 2015, and all their effort and whatever the things we learn from each and every year have put correctly this time, and to bring these live pictures, beautiful pictures from Katugastara Oval, and in a memorable day, I would say, for all the Antonians, and probably Trinitians will also have a good day within this this game.
Yeah, and absolutely. And now umpires have come out, and I think we are ready to go for our last session of the game. I think it will be another interesting session and one important session in this game. So I would like to hand over the commentary now to Kevin and Satish.
Welcome back to the third session. Anthony's College has scored 200. End of 64 overs at the run rate of 3.67. I think St. Antonians might bat another 1 hour and they will declare for Trinity to play.
Yeah, probably. They are going for a win. That's the choice.
Because I think Trinitians are tired now, fielding for almost more than 60 overs in this hot condition. It might not be very easy.
Yeah, they seem exhausted. They've been fielding all day, and they've been frustrated. They are already frustrated of the way things have been going. Nothing has been going their way. So I think he is a good plus point for the Antonians.
This will check Trinity's tempo. I think even a score like 300 is chaseable because we saw this outfield is so fast.
St. Anthony is known for his runs. The ground is very fast. The outfield, the infield, the ground is very fast. So 300 is very gettable.
And we have a reasonable size boundary lines here.
Yeah.
This video production is courtesy of St. Anthony's College Media Unit and www.ThePapare.com. think now St. Antonians might try to get some runs very quickly.
Yeah, they are going for quick runs, I see. I thought, for a moment, I thought Chamidu will go for his double 100, but he's still on 122. So I think that's a bit. If he was in about 160, he could have gone on with that double 100.
Yeah.
That would have been a record, because the record is still 193, the highest score in a big match.
So I think if they lose a wicket, I don't think 4 down batsman one might come, but the hard hitter might come from down the order.
Yeah. Probably Mohammad Kamil will come on top. Known for his hard hitting.
Kamil is known for his hard hitting. He's the one who can easily get some runs for quick runs for St. Anthony's.
Seeing the way things are going, I think now St. Anthony's will target around 170, 180. Ruben Paris bowling from his scoreboard end.
Bowling a little slow today.
He's been on the slow side today. Seeing the wicket is pretty dead. We have no grass. It's a pretty dead track, so it's a batting track.
I think the second day will be a better track for the batsman. So I think even still, players might think they have a chance to win the first innings here.
Yeah. Cricket is very like you can't expect what's coming. It's changing every moment.
Here comes Ruben Paris again.
Short ball. Trying to hook it over the fine leg.
I think Trinity might go the T20 type bowling because they want to secure their runs, not to leak too many runs. So there will be Yorkers, slow balls and variety of deliveries to stop Antonians getting their runs.
Trinity should stick to a plan.
Driven.
Hit hard down the ground.
That's a four. Beautifully played.
Chamindu
was there to be hit.
Chamindu seems to be a strong lad. He's hitting the ball really hard, and he's timing as well. It's a very composed inning.
They made their intentions clear from the first over.
Yeah. They'll be going hard. I think they'll bat around for 1 hour.
Here comes Ruben Paris.
Short ball again.
Short ball again.
It's not a...
There will be a T20 type of bowling.
Yeah. Bowling short, I think it's not effective. You should stick to your plan. You should secure runs.
Full shot for a single. You can see Trinityans are in the back foot. They have spreaded their field.
It's about securing runs. It's not about taking wickets now for Trinity. It's about how long they can keep these two going and keeping the runs down. Run rate matters.
Very hot here at Targos today. The place is exhausted with the heat.
Even the spectators are really exhausted.
But the papare music does the trick.
Yeah, that keeps them going.
But yeah, he's papare for sure.
Yeah.
That is the type of entertainment their boys are getting.
At first, Papare, I think they started as like they only took photographs of matches, and then they dominated the schools, every sporting ring.
End of 65 overs, St. Anthony's has scored 241 runs for loss of 3 wickets.
Shamin on strike.
Antonians now 241 runs for the loss of 3 wickets, and Chamidu with a terrific knock of 127 runs. What a player he's been for St. Anthony's College, opening batsman, opening bowler. His work is still not done though. He needs to make sure that he drives the Antonians to a formidable low. There's a wicket.
Played across the line and pays the price.
Absolutely, there was no need for it. Antonians looking very settled after tea, but lose their 4th wicket in Lasita. Out for 21 runs. And finally something for the Trinitian supporters to celebrate at. Trinity are handicapped with loss, especially with their captain going out with a torn muscle in his shoulder.
Antonian vice captain Tamashan Abekon coming in at 4.
Tamashan is a very able batter as well, so he will look to partner Shamidu, and my reading would be what they will try to do is they will try to get to that 300 run mark, and then maybe put Trinity into bat for about 10 to 15 overs, where they will try and take many wickets as possible, because Trinitians, remember, have spent the entire day in the field in the hot sun, and they will be very, very frustrated. So through their frustration, they might go to play some rash strokes.
Yeah, they'll take the opportunity. They'll take that advantage. St. Anthony's have that advantage. Like Trinity has been exhausted fielding all day. So like Tamashan is batting now. I think he will support Chamidu. Chamidu will be going for quick runs, and Tamashan will be supporting him.
Chamidu is, I am told that Chamidu is closing in on a Antonian record for the highest runs, which is 183, and also there is another record of an opening batsman putting up the highest runs, which was 156 by A.M. Lafir, if I'm correct. That's way back in the 50s. So young man has really risen up to the occasion. Very seldom you see opening bowler, opening batsman, but here he is delivering for the double blue maroon. When I am talking him up, unnecessary stroke there.
A wild swing across the line.
But credit to Chamidu, he really has been a pillar. His opening partner was yet again a wild swing, and commentator's curse, yes it is. I may have jinxed it, but What a knock it has been. Being congratulated by the Trinitians.
Good to
He's
see the
really,
Canadians congratulating as well.
he's really put the foundation for the Antonian innings, and what a performance! What a performance by this young man. They would have. He should take a lot of heart for the perseverance he showed, and he showed the patience needed to become a successful batsman, more so a successful cricketer. Brilliant stuff by Chamidu. Still 16 years of age and has 3 more seasons to play for the Antonians, and I'm sure he's going to be treasured by the camp in Kadugastara.
Bit by bit, Trinity is coming back to the game.
Well, uphill task for Trinity, but yes, they've gotten 2 wickets in quick succession. 2 set batsmen out after tea, as we have seen most of the times at the start of sessions is where batsmen are most vulnerable. Now they will be looking to capitalize on this opportunity.
Trinity have the upper hand here now. 2 new batsmen at the crease, and St. Anthony's will be looking for quick runs. I think Trinity should secure runs now. Like they've got Antonians have got 5 more wickets left.
Absolutely, I think that it's very crucial for Trinity to cut out the flow of runs, because we saw in the morning session and also in the second session Antonians scoring very freely. Unfortunately for the Antonian captain Diksha Gunasinghe, he couldn't get to his 1000 run mark, fell just 3 runs short. But for his 25, I thought he played very fluently. He looked in very good knock, and we know Diksha can shift a gear when he wants to quickly and become a very explosive batsman, but not to be today.
Diksha is a solid player. That was a quality knock. I've seen him playing from under 15. So he was a quality player and an intelligent player. Tamasha Nabekon on strike.
Diksha comes from a proud lineage of cricketers for St. Anthony's as well. His brother Nimesh Gunasinghe did captain and 2014, and unfortunately he had the very rare opportunity where the game was tied, isn't it, at the one days. He's not able to make it to the game today as he's turning out for NCC. He's hoping to make it tomorrow, as Tamashana gets off the mark with a quick single. Yet again, what I like about this Antonian batting lineup is the fact that they've showed positive intent throughout the game. They've come out of their crease. They've played many balls as they can. Haven't left much. There was no negative defensivity to them. They were out to get a good score, as their captain wanted after winning the toss, which was a gutsy call, because in Kandy, most times there are not a lot of teams don't opt to bat first, because the first tower, the pitch will offer some pace and bounce. But the openers putting up a really good stand of 75 runs. I thought the Antonians have done justice to their captain's call of winning the toss and batting first.
They were up to the task on ball 1. Pull away. And that's a boundary for Kalhara Senaratne, the under 19 cap.
Senaratne yet again, able bowler as well. So Trinitians need to make sure that they negotiate this tail decently, because otherwise they are the ones who can do the most damage. For Trinity, defending this match and losing this match can depend on the final runs that are being scored here. It could mean they either end with a par 300 score, or it can go up to 350. That could be the difference. So they need to make sure that the tail is negotiated well, because Tamashana, as we know, is a very explosive batsman. can get quick runs.
I think Trinity should slow down things. Like they should. They're already attacking now. Like in these kind of situation, they should be looking to cut down the runs, get the run rate down. So we have 2 days left and 2 hours left in the game today. So Antonians will be definitely declaring today. They'll be giving the declaration before I think leaving 15 or 10 hours for Trinity to bat. So I think Trinity should cut down the runs, slow things down, rather than attacking like this.
I also do believe that the close infielders need to come in and try and cut down that single, the easy single that they're getting. Seems like there's been an injury that'll raise a few eyebrows for the Trinitians, because remember they're already down to 9 men with the captain Pupudu Bandara being forced to sit outside with a torn muscle. In another field, unfortunately, going down with the injury on his elbow by the looks of it. You wanted Trinity to slow things down. Here they are slowing it down. Maybe not the way that we wanted it to be. Really do hope that he's all right to continue the game. Will be taken out to take a look at. But afterwards, I really do hope that he can get his pads on and continue the game, because playing with 8 men wouldn't have been in Trinity's plan coming into this big match.
Things are not today has been always St. Anthony's. Trinity, like looking at the way the things have been going, like injuries and everything. The luck is on St. Anthony's side.
Seem to have smashed his elbow. It's been a dominant performance by the Antonian batting lineup. Kudos to them. They've held their nerve. It's a very good batting track, this. But keep an eye out for that cracks which are opening up, and it will assist the spinners. And as we know, we Antonians have in their armor a very good spinner.
Quick run again. Tamashan is known for that cheeky strokes that he plays. And basically, Kalhara is more sort of a technical player. Like Ruin Pires must be frustrating today, having no wickets.
Good stop, good call to stop it. Strike rotation has been very good for the Antonians, and that's why they are 252 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. And joining in with me is Kevin Dimal. Welcome back, Kevin, after tea.
Yes, thank you very much, Sudarshana. Things have slowed down considerably after that rollicking first 2 sessions, you'd have to say, for the Anthonians. But This was always on the cards. It was tough to always maintain that momentum right throughout the day. And what an unfortunate set of circumstances it's been for the Trinitians. They lost their captain early. The word is he should be okay. He should take the field perhaps tomorrow. But we've just seen another fielder go down as well. So a depleted Trinity side, at least at the time being.
Oh, absolutely, especially given the fact that they've been receiving a hammering throughout the morning, Kevin, to be very polite.
Yes, putting it mildly.
Putting it mildly, because the Antonians have milked them for runs all around the park. It hasn't been out and out hitting, and that's what hurts most, because if it's out and out hitting,
yes,
that means the batsman is overpowering you.
Yeah.
But when he's milking runs all around the field, that means he's out-thinking you.
Yes, it's controlled aggression, isn't it?
Absolutely. Controlled aggression by Antonians. Whenever a bad ball was bowled, they've taken advantage of it and they've gone for their strokes. If I'm not wrong, there was only a couple of sixes recorded in this game. So it wasn't headless hitting. They've penetrated the gaps very well, and credit needs to be given to Chamidu especially for holding out for that long. 127 runs in a big match is never an easy task.
Absolutely not. It's a long vigil. He had the opening partnership, a very strong opening partnership, but wickets did fall at regular intervals after that. Credit to him for keeping things together, and not just keeping things together, but actually keeping the scoreboard moving along quite nicely as well.
Absolutely, because at the first, the opening partnership was 75 runs. Out of the 75 runs, Samidu only had about 20 because his opening partner scored a 50 before getting out as well. So Samidu understood his role at that point, and then going on with the partnerships with the other batsmen. When Teeksha was batting, Chamidu was the more aggressive, explosive batsman.
Absolutely.
Because he was the one who was set. And for a fast bowler who is opening the bowling to be able to do that, that means he has a very good head on his shoulders.
Absolutely.
A thinking cricketer and a great find for the Antonians.
Yes. Blessed with immense talent, the young man, and he showed that on full display today. Took off after his partner left off. Took over where his partner left off after the fall of that first wicket. We actually assumed that it was going to be his partner who was going to get to the three-figure mark. Such was the ball striking ability that was on display in the morning. You can see now the Anthonians with their body language, with their stroke play, they're trying to get a move on here as well. Perhaps, as you mentioned earlier on commentary, trying to get a tricky half hour for the Trinitians to negotiate it later on this evening.
Because remember, from what we've seen so far, Kevin, during the innings, we've seen the odd balls being spun. There's been uneven bounce when it comes to the spinners.
Yes.
So the cracks are definitely opening up, like we saw in the morning.
Yep.
So the pitch is now completely dry. Trinitians, I'm sure, will opt to put a heavy roller on this.
Absolutely.
And make sure they will be on the ears of their openers. Make sure to guard your wicket, so we wouldn't need runs for today. Tomorrow we'll start a fresh day.
Yes, get the heavy roller on is the order of the day for the Trinitians, if they are given, in fact, a chance to take strike later on today.
And I think the wise thing for the Antonians to do will be let Trinity bat at least 10 to 15 overs, because that's when Trinity will be really vulnerable. They'll be tired, they'll be frustrated.
Yes.
They've
been out there the whole day. They've pretty demoralized and depleted in their ranks as well. So there is no better time than perhaps the final half hour of the day, 45 minutes maybe, to get the Trinitians in. But I suppose it's imperative that the Anthonians pass the 300-run mark, get that target off their back. We have seen, take a look at this delivery down the track once again, outside edge, single taken down to short third man. Loud appeal there by the wicketkeeper, but I believe the striking batsman made it just in time. One thing that we did notice on this surface, a couple of deliveries early in the morning, we saw it staying low, but conversely, we also saw some deliveries hitting the shoulder of the mat, so there is a certain bit of a two-paced nature to this pitch as well, which the Trinitians, as you said, will be looking to use that heavy roller and trying to negate that two-paced nature and combat the Anthonian attack when it's their time.
If you're an Antonian joining in and watching us on the www.thepapare.com, I believe you'd be opening another tab. On the other side, Antonians are taking on the Josephians at Nithawela in the Singer Schools Rugby League second week's action. Josephians coming here after the win against Science College, 21 points to 14, whereas the Antonians were humbled in Colombo by Isipatana, who ran away with a victory in their opening game. So they will be looking to stage a comeback, especially in their first home game of the season. Brilliantly driven down the ground. There's cover, who doesn't collect it cleanly the first time. No damage done.
Trying to score off every delivery now, virtually, the Anthonians. They notice the value of trying to get as many as they can during this final session of the first day. Reverse there, played in almost in front of square, but actually just behind. We've seen a couple of reverse paddles already in this innings, in this session actually. So the inventiveness is out there on display now. Trying to make runs in whatever way possible. Field doesn't really give these batsmen much option other than to reverse, but now the fine leg has been shifted down to the boundary. Been treated to some magnificent stroke play today. Of course, we saw that rollicking opening partnership really setting this foundation for the Anthonians to set up this score now. I believe that was really the key to this innings, that opening partnership. It really made the dressing room believe as well that they can actually try and force the issue rather than sit back and wait for the Trinitians to make the first move, so to speak. Once again, another quick single. So it has been a feature of this entire innings from start to finish. They've been very happy to milk the bowling, very happy rotating the strike, and it's all come too easy, it must be said. They really haven't been stretched to make this total by any means, by any stretch of the imagination.
Absolutely. And for all of you who are interested in the rest of the big matches that are happening around the park, Battle of the Blues in Colombo, St. Thomas's replied Royals' first inning score of 158 all out with the commanding knock, scoring 296 runs, and Royal in their return essay is 2 down for 76 runs, so in a difficult position.
It was a bit of a topsy-turvy game the other day. It seems to be heading in one direction.
currently Tommy and Sri in the driving seat. They've been the most they've been the more prominent team throughout this season.
He's had a magnificent season, has the Permians.
And up in the Northern Peninsula, St. John's College were 188 all out, with Jaffna Central replying with 195 all out, and in their second essay, St. John's are now 59 for no loss. And here in Kandy, at his college, 262 for the loss of wickets. Brilliant, given the fact that this is the biggest match of this. Coming into this game, Indians on the other hand also had an impressive first round in the school's A division cricket tournament on one knee, looking to paddle it away. Gets a single very easily, and that has been a characteristic throughout this innings, like you mentioned, Kevin. No pressure on the batsman, absolutely no pressure on the batsman by the Trinity fielders. Maybe it's the lack of their skipper being on the field. Maybe it's the fatigue getting into them. You can't really call that, because we didn't see at in the opening exchanges as well.
Yes, it's tough to really put a finger on what exactly is going on through the Trinitians' minds. But it might just also be, well, that's very, very ambitious appeal, that. It'll be tough to give that one. We saw the Anthonian innings at the in the morning session was hovering, the run rate was hovering around the 5 runs per over mark. And credit to them, they haven't really slowed down much after that. Of course, it was around 5 runs, but they still managed to keep it well over 4 runs and over.
And we have a special guest who's come into the combox, Kevin. It's Tahir Mohammed, captain of the 1977 Antonian side. You must be a very happy man, having travelled from the land down under to witness your alma mater take on this 102nd big match, and what a performance by the Antonians.
Yes, I think I'm lucky to be here to witness a very good start, a very confident start by the Antonians, which we didn't see for a long time. I think from here on, St. Anthony should push for a victory, because they're in a very strong position, and they should go for quick runs and maybe bat for another half an hour, 40 minutes, and put the pressure on the Trinitians.
Absolutely. Beg your pardon, so searching for quick runs, caught at the boundary, unlike what we thought. Intentions are clear now. Now the Antonians are looking to accelerate, which is the right thing to do. Try and get to that 300 mark as soon as possible and put pressure on Trinity.
Yeah, I suppose it's also about trying to give Trinity that tricky half an hour or so towards the back end of the day's play. The Anthonians wouldn't mind this. This is we talked about controlled aggression right throughout the day. What they're trying to get a move on, put their foot on the pedal now, and try and get to that 300 run mark. That's the first target that will be on their mind, and perhaps if they're fortunate enough, pick up a wicket or two before the end of day's play.
Absolutely. And coming back to you, Mr. Mohammed, from your time as the captain. To now, the game has evolved so much. There's been new rules coming into the game. What is the biggest change that you see in schoolboy cricket nowadays?
Yeah, it has evolved big time from the time we played, in terms of equipment, in terms of methods of coaching, in terms of the facilities they have, and also the way the run rates nowadays in school cricket has increased big time. During our time, as far as I'm concerned, I could say that I hit my first six in club cricket, because I never lifted the ball when I was playing cricket for college, but I got 300s during the season. But nowadays, boys are physically strong. They do a lot of weights, a lot of gym training. So the game has evolved in that sense. It is fast and it's become stronger, and the methods and facilities available are amazing.
Back in your day, going at 2.5 runs and over is quite a good rate, isn't it?
Exactly. Yes, exactly. And from here on, I think the pressure will be on Trinitians, because if we get that psychological 300 first innings score, Trinity will have to score 200 to avoid the follow-on. So that is scoreboard pressure.
Would you like to see the Trinitians put in somewhere during the day today?
Definitely, yes. Batting during the last half an hour of the day is a lot of pressure on the opening batsman, and nothing to lose for the bowlers, because they could have full steam bowling for half an hour, 45 minutes, rest and come back again fresh tomorrow morning.
And also remember, one of Trinity's most aggressive and consistent batsmen in their skipper, Pupudu, might not play today if they're put into bat, because he's out with a torn muscle on his shoulder. So Trinity will really struggle if they are to lose a couple of wickets today. And like we spoke earlier, the pitch looks dry. It's opening up a little, so the spinners will have a lot to do. And I think, in my opinion, Trinity lost a trick early in the first session, trying a little too hard to take wickets, isn't it? They didn't look at containing the Antonians. They were all out attack, and when the wickets weren't coming, they were frustrated. That's when Antonians capitalized.
I was actually surprised in the morning. The Trinitians didn't bring in their off spinners when the two left-handers were the opening batsmen, and the paces were not getting much out of the wicket. And the off spinners would have controlled the left-handed batsman, at least in the scoring rates. I think they allowed St. Anthony's to score freely in the first 10-15 overs. That was a big bonus for college St. Anthony's. And then from there on, they were steadying the innings. Because they were about 5 runs and over at the initial stage, the run rate. Then they were able to, they could have afforded to slow down the run rate when the ball was spinning. And when I look at the wicket, it's going to turn tomorrow, and it's cracking up, it's bouncing, and it'll be interesting playing the two good spinners we have on the side.
Yes, the new rules suggest that, of course, you have to have 10 overs of mandatory fast bowling before the spinners can come on. Unfortunately, well, for the Trinitians, unfortunately, they had to hold back their off spinners against the two left-handed batsmen. That's one of the new rules. I'm sure it wasn't around during your playing days. It's actually one of the latest rules.
I think it's a good addition to
absolutely,
because
it's a very encouraging rule.
Absolutely, because Sri Lanka as a country are struggling to find good quality fast bowlers, and if you don't develop them at school level, because we've seen before this rule came in, we've seen spinners opening the bowling and they continue to bowl through the innings. And if you are a fast bowler and you're not used to bowling a spell of 7 to 6 overs while you're schooling, you're not going to be able to sustain. That's the problem that we are facing as a country when it comes to national cricket. We get fast bowlers every other test match because of their injuries. So it's an encouraging rule, and also I think when it comes to school cricket, focus needs to be given on to the preparation of the pitches as well. I'm not talking about the big matches per se. I'm talking about generally it needs to be competitive. It needs to have something for the bowlers as well, and not flat surfaces all around.
True. I think I would have expected a bit more grass on the wicket for the paces. I didn't know about this 10 over rule. I'm sorry. That's a good thing, to develop fast bowlers. Otherwise, there'll be a fast bowler playing in the side, and he will not be bowling at all. To be frank, when I captain, I have opened the bowling as an off spinner. So those were the days when we didn't have these rules. So and bowled right throughout from one end. So you're right. That blocks fast bowlers' progress. Need to have come forward.
I believe it's that rule that led to the Anthonians settling down to a rhythm of scoring. and not rushing to. We talked about controlled aggression. They didn't go hell for leather in the first session. They played all their strokes along the ground. It's only when the spinners came they tried to take the aerial route every now and then.
And also, Kevin, I think Trinity lost a trick when it came to the fast bowlers. They were bowling on that 4th to 5th stump on the leg side, and that was helping their cause, because Antonians was slowly but surely milking away.
Absolutely.
They settled down. Opening partnership of 75 in a big match puts you in a pedestal where you can launch from.
Overs. Yeah, it was a solid foundation, a solid platform. And then we go down the track they're going for the single. We talked about the fast bowlers not finding their rhythm, not finding a consistent line and length. But it was also the same with the spinners. They couldn't really stick to one rhythm, one pace of bowling. They had tried too many variations and they paid the price for it.
I thought the spinners bowled too fast. They didn't slow down. They didn't give a chance for the wicket to spin. Not much. I think the bowler, I've forgotten his name, he has taken more than 100 wickets, Seneca, is it? Avishkar. He bowled a bit too flat for my liking, actually. And he could have given more air with the left-handers, drawn them forward, because once he gives air, there was something on the wicket. This is what probably St. Anthony's would have seen from the wicket, and this is something they might exploit when they get a chance to bowl.
This is a result of all these new additions to the game. The spinners always trying new variations. Back then you were always told to stick to one line, one length, stick to them, pry on the batsman's patience, get him to come to play towards you. But all these variations, is this a result of all the different types and the different formats of cricket we have nowadays? Is that what you think?
Exactly. During our time, the main focus was the two-day cricket. So we were taught how to buy wickets, not to contain runs. So now there is a mindset of, playing too many one-day games, the T20 formats and all that. I don't know how much it affects the school cricket, but still the boys are influenced by bowling tight line. They feel that they have won the game by tightening the screw, and they won the battle by restricting the run rate. But that's not the case with the two-day game. Try to buy the wickets. You always deceive the batsman in flight. That's what we were taught, and that's still the theory in 2-day and 5-day cricket.
Oh, absolutely spot on there, because you talk about buying the wickets, and straight away what comes to the mind is what Rangana Herath had. He didn't have variation, he didn't have a lot of variation, but he would build up the batsman to play that rare stroke.
A lot of young spinners are very guilty of trying to bowl 4 or 5 different types of mediocre deliveries rather than trying to bowl that one perfect delivery over and over again. Once again, they're very happy playing their reverses and their paddles. I believe this might be given byes. We'll wait for the umpire signal. In fact, it's given leg byes. Well, anyway, it comes now for the Anthonians because they're approaching that declaration mark. You'd have to assume that 300 is the figure that they have in mind.
Well, Kevin, I think they will look for 300 plus, because yes, the wicket will start spin, but don't forget this is a very good batting track as well. If you apply yourself and settle down, I think you can still go for a good score.
Absolutely.
So Antonians they will look for the declaration, but I think they will look for the mark of maybe 320.
Yeah, just to be on the safer side, 320, and plus they have the time as well. They've stayed very much ahead of this run rate, so there's still plenty of time for them to go beyond the 300 mark. This is excellent cricket by the Anthonians. It's been a hallmark of their game all day, milking the bowlers, waiting and waiting. On a pitch as true as this, all you need to do is just wait and wait. And when the bad ball comes, just put it away. Just like those short balls, you can see the batsman has ample time to get on the back foot and guide it to wherever he wants to.
And I'm sure being residing in the land down under, you are a keen supporter of rugby as well, especially when it comes to the international rugby and also the school rugby. Antonians currently taking on St. Joseph's at Nittavela. the scores stand at 5-0 in favor of the Antonians. So that's good news. Oh, I beg your pardon. A match still not started. That's the second 15 game. So, what do you support the Wallabies, or are you one of the Sri Lankans, although in Australia, strongly supporting the All Blacks?
No, definitely I'm a Wallaby supporter, and also apart from Sri Lanka, it's Australian cricket. I'm a very strong Australian cricket supporter, unless they're playing Sri Lanka. So that will not change. From my school days, I've been an Australian supporter. So I had got the flack from all my schoolmates, classmates, because I was probably the only supporter of Australian cricket, Australian sports these days.
Well, you must be a very happy man given the current situation. I think there were 200 for no loss or something when I last checked. The Australians, Aaron Finch, Usman Khawaja, both approaching centuries. So, no David Warner. You're okay with that?
Very happy, but David definitely will come back as soon as this ban is over. Khawaja will bat at number 3, I think. And
Stephen Smith, in your plans for the World Cup?
Not to the World Cup. He might come for the Ashes. That's the plan. That's the media reports in Australia. They're going to give more time for Steve to recover injuries.
But Warner is a lock-in for the World Cup.
Yes, he's going to play for the World Cup, I think. And it's a good sign that Aaron Finch is getting some runs.
Yes, he's been out of form. Yeah.
Been out of form.
But coming back to the things that coming back to the game here in Kadugastara, another dismissal, trying to accelerate. This time it's Tamashana, the deputy skipper of St. Anthony's College. Trinity will be looking to do damage control now. It's about trying to keep the runs as low as they possibly can. Try and not let the Antonians cross that 300 run mark. And if you were in the coaching seat of St. Anthony's, if you were in the coaching seat now, what would your call be? Would you opt to declare now, or would you get the rest of your batsmen to just go out and express themselves?
I would probably bat for another wicket to go. They said 7 wickets down, is that right? So we have lost about 4 wickets after tea. That was expected anyway, looking for quick runs. But maybe, lose one more wicket, then you're not going to gain much by the tail-enders occupying the crease and wasting time. So one more wicket, we may, if I'm the coach, I would declare after one more wicket. I think we are in a safe, I think it's about 280 the score, 270. So I think from here on, St. Anthony is not going to lose the match. There were only 2 results from here, either a draw or Australian St. Anthony's win. So let us see what the coach does. But I would see this pair accelerating the run rate and see what happens.
Absolutely, 20+ year wait for the Antonians, having lost one in the 90s. They will definitely be looking at an outright victory, because all signs are leading to that. Now the team is coming out. They've been given the freedom to try and play their strokes, get to that 300 run mark as early as they can. Nicely worked. .284 for the loss of 7 wickets. And 72 overs. And Mr. Iyer, would you think the introduction of 60 overs in the first innings would heat up this game a little more, like the Josephians and the Pete Wrights have done? They put a restriction of 60 over first innings for both teams, which more often pushes the game into a decision.
Yeah, it's a good plan. I didn't know that those Pete Wrights have introduced that. Maybe that's something for their big match alone. Yeah. So that's something which we can think on those lines. I think that will be a good thing to push. Will make the games faster, and there'll be a better game plan for both sides.
And also, especially given the fact that some of these boys, this will be their crowning glory in their cricketing career. They might not play a bigger game than the big match, and it's always important and better to have them an opportunity to go out and win it, which they will carry on for the rest of their lives.
That's true. I think restrict the number of innings, play a 2-day format, play as a restricted overs. This is the cricket now being introduced in Australia as well. Even in district cricket, which goes to state cricket and national cricket, they play 2-day games but restricted by innings, depending on the grade, 70 overs or 80 overs. Grade 1 is for 90 overs. So within 90 overs, whatever the score is, they have to declare. So it's a 2-day game, but they play within the 1 day, so to make the game more interesting and test the bowlers as well as the batsmen.
Absolutely, I think that's the way forward, especially given the fact that here in Kandy, rain also tries to make a visit more times than not between the 2 days, and we even had a centenary game abruptly stopped in the second day due to heavy showers. I'm sure you made the trip from Australia to that game as well, which was held in Pallekele. Plenty of old boys flying in from all over the world. Would have been a brilliant day.
Yeah, it was brilliant, but disappointment, as you said, the weather intervened. But I think this game, this match, I think the weather looks very good, great for the 2 days, and it will be an interesting day tomorrow, and the balance whatever 1 hour left for the day today.
Slowly but surely closing in on that 300 mark. But unfortunately losing a wicket in fashion that they would regret. Miscommunication in the middle of the field, gifting that wicket for. Now I think, like you mentioned, declaration is the best way to go forward, other than getting demoralized due to unnecessary things happening in the middle of the field, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Nothing is happening as far as runs concerned. I think we're just losing wickets. So it might as well declare and then go for the trained batsman.
Again, an update coming to you from the rest of the big matches. The Battle of the Blues. Royal College were bundled out for 152 yesterday. Thomians in their reply, 296 all out, and Royal currently after 32 overs are 93 for the loss of 2 wickets. So it's right to say that the Thomians are still in the driving seat up in the Northern Peninsula. St. John's College was all out for 181. Jaffna Central in their reply were 195 for all out, and now St. Joseph's in their second essay are 69 for no loss. And here in Katugastara, Antonians 280 for the loss of 8 wickets. And we are slowly but surely awaiting the declaration.
Yes, and the Antonians are slowly but surely in trouble of not reaching that 300 run mark now. It looked like they were well on course to achieving that. But just 2 more good deliveries is all it'll take to bring this Antonian innings to a close, which would be a great credit to the Trinitians. Against a run of play, you wouldn't have seen them bowling the Antonians out.
Well, I wouldn't credit the Trinitians for that, Kevin. The past couple of wickets were simply gifted away.
Well, much like most of the wickets throughout the day, to be completely frank.
Even the well-set batsmen. There were no inspiring performances by the Trinity bowlers. They haven't done a lot of things right. But Now it's up to the Antonians to try and get their foot on gas.
Yes, they don't really have much to lose anyway, so that you can see them going hell for leather at this stage. But that psychological advantage that Trinity could take is bowling the Antonians out for less than 300. Take that psychological edge into the dressing room, come back out with positive intent when they come out to bat.
You're right, because too much of a defensive approach could really hurt the Trinitians.
I know it's a tricky half an hour or so the Antonians are hoping to give the Trinitians, but the Trinitians should not deter from playing their natural game, from playing the game that they're usually used to. Put away the bad ball, of course. Keeping an eye on this game, the spinners in operation once again. Yet another sweep. We've seen a lot of sweeps, a lot of paddles. They're running back hard for the second one as well. A lot of runs coming behind square, especially in this third session.
I think Kevin, credit needs to be given to the Antonians for their running between the wickets. They've been absolutely on it throughout the game from start until now. They've been at it. They were communicated well, except for that one miscommunication that costed them a wicket through a run out. They've been on point when it comes to running between the wickets, so the conditioning has been good, especially given the fact that today was a very sunny, humid day.
Yes. And that definitely must have played a part in the Trinitians not really finding the right rhythm, the right line, right length on a consistent basis, especially having to bowl to different types of batsmen when they keep rotating the strike.
$14 runs short of that 300 mark. Stepping out, lifted the ball forward and beautifully played that.
It is gone to the boundary
for his trouble.
Well, it doesn't. There's no better place to hit the bowler than back over his head. The safest place in the ground. And getting closer, inching ever so closer now to that magical 300-run mark. Well, he goes for another one. This could be out, but I think it's just evading the fielder at square leg. Living very adventurously the final few, Anthony, but once again another sweep. It's been a sweeter. That's a magnificent shot. The timing on that. He absolutely creamed that all along the ground to the square leg boundary. No fielder moved.
Yeah, that was boundary coming for all day, because short boundary on that end of the field as well. Beautifully spotted. Immaculate timing, like you mentioned.
To be honest with you, it was probably too full to be swept, but he got down all the way and just went through with the shot. That's a fantastic grab by the wicketkeeper, going for an appeal as well. A lot of theatrics happening out there now. It's all happening, as they say. Running the first one hard, they'll be looking for the second. Now they decide against it.
A quick reminder to you that all the Antonian rugby fans, the game between St. Joseph's and the Antonians are live on ThePapare.com, as finally the Antonians have now decided to declare Trinity into a good call.
Yeah, it is a good call. I think we're losing time, and the run rate was also not going anywhere. Just getting some runs, but not fast enough. So it's a good call to close up and then give it a go with the bowlers.
Well, you heard it there from a former Antonian captain himself. He agrees with this move. It might just prove to be the masterstroke of the game so far. Of course, having won the toss, elected to bat first, they've done themselves no harm in trying and winning this game by perhaps trying and picking up a wicket or two now of the Trinitians. Will they have a tricky half an hour or so to negotiate? We'll take a break and be right back with the Trinitian first innings.
that will
So another exciting rugby season is close at hand. So our school, St. Anthony's College, Candy, looks like our children are very courageous and they're very strong this year, and they are determined that they would definitely play well and perform much better than last year. I'm happy that all boys are well around us and giving their fullest support to the team. And with all these things, I'm sure we'll have a fantastic rugby season. So I would like to wish our captain Makaria and the team all the very best. And also I would like to request all of you, the old boys, the parents, and all the rugby lovers, please join with us to witness these matches and encourage our children and enjoy good season of rugby this year. Thank you.
So end of St. Anthony's first innings, they have scored 298 runs for 8 wickets, and they have declared now, because of the injury of Pupudu Bandar, Abhishek Anandakumar is joining Shane Gunathilaka as the opening pair. I think they might be tested for another 10 overs. So I think if they manage to save their wickets, it will be pretty good for tomorrow's game. That's a wide ball, first ball of the Trinity first innings. The man who scored the 100 from his bat is bowling. I think Trinitians might have to save their wickets. Tomorrow they can capitalize, but today, being in a safe mode, will help them to get a good result out of this game. Here comes Chamindu. No run there. Straight to the fielder. St. Anthony's College scored 298 runs, end of 8 wickets. Top scorer being Chamindu, scoring 100. Abhishek Anandakumar. He has taken the duties to open with Shane. Here comes Chamindu. I think it's a small drizzle. Trinitians might find very happy because they want to save this day without losing any wicket. So sorry, I made a mistake. The bowler is not Chamindu, he is Sasit. So speaking about Abhishek Anandakumar, he has scored 700 plus runs this season, and he plays as an all-rounder, and today he took 2 wickets. Here comes Sasit. Driven from Shane for a single. I think this is the first ball where Abhishek Anandakumar is facing for today. I think there might be 6 or 7 overs bowled today. Abhishek Anandakumar is going to face his first delivery. I think he's opening for the first time in the school season. Here comes Sasit to Abhishek Anandakumar. He leaves the ball. There's a slight appeal from the slip fielder. Slight drizzle that might affect the game, and even Trinitians will be pleased about that, because their main purpose is to save the day without losing any wicket. If you have just tuned in, Trinity skipper is not opening today because he had an injury when he was fielding. He has damaged his shoulder. We didn't get any report whether he has recovered or not. Shane on strike. Shane is playing for the first. Shane is a first-year player for Trinity, and he has another one more year to go. A good batsman, a technically sound batsman, has opened for Trinity under 15, under 17, and second 11. Short ball, tucked away for a single. The bowler is Chamindu. He has scored 100 runs previously. There's a rugger match also going between St. Anthony's College and St. Joseph's College. Two slips, so Anthony is in the attacking mode. Here comes Chamindu. Abhishek sensibly leaves the ball. Abhishek Anandakumar is playing for Trinity for the third year. He has national level experiences. He has vice captain in like under 15 team. On the back foot for a single. So I think Trinitians should play like this. So if they manage to rotate the strike, it would be really nice because the pressure goes back to the bowler. We have right hand left hand combination, so it's not easy for the bowler to adjust to one line. So it's good if they manage to rotate the strike in a consistent manner. Defended by Shea. Short ball. Fortunately, Shane gets out. It was a short ball from Chamindu. He tried to pull, but the edge went to the slip. This is not 20. I think Shane should have left the ball. Yes, it's quite a distraught evening for the Trinitians. Opening batsman his wicket. That was totally unnecessary. The Trinitians needed to survive the day and start afresh tomorrow with some fresh legs. To add to their worries, it's Pubudu Bandara, who's the conventional opening batsman. He's not opening the batting today, so Abhishek Anandakumar together with Shane Gunathilaka started the batting, but unfortunately Shane has given away his wicket. I think Yusuf, he should have left the ball because... Of course, Shahid, I thought the way to go today was just to defend the ones coming at you and leave the rest for tomorrow, because it's just half an hour passage of play. But Shahid, as you said, the Antonians have achieved whatever they wanted to with the last half an hour. Tiksha would have certainly thought about the declaration at 298. A lot of people thought that getting 300 would have been a mental milestone. But Shahid, what do you think about the declaration? Was it called for? Was it necessary at the moment? Did Tiksha go for it? Yeah, I think usually because they were in a hurry to take some wickets, so I think they went to some wickets.
So in at number 3 for Trinity College is Chanuka Sedawat. He's playing his first year as a first 11 player.
He has scored 400 runs in this season.
Yeah, that's one characteristic of this Trinity batting lineup. They have scored a lot of runs, haven't they, Shahid?
Yes, they have. They are the table top.
They've topped with Thurston coming in second, so it's been quite a strong performance.
Yeah, they have won 6 outrights and 6 first innings matches. So Trinity have performed very well this season.
Of course, Shahid, did you think that the absence of Pubudu Bandara in the field affected the Trinitians' performances today?
Yeah, why not, Yusuf? Because there have been 16 games played in the season, and all 16 was captained, except one traditional man, all 16 were captained by Pubudu Bandara. So for Abhishek to do the duties, might have not expected to do the duties.
Yeah.
So all the plans might have been in Pubudu's head. So that's what the game goes on.
Yeah, of course, Shahid, you prepare yourself as a captain for a big match, and Abhishek would have certainly prepared himself mentally as a batsman, and to suddenly be given the reins of captaincy, especially at the big match, captaining Trinity College, is a lot of pressure, and so...
Yeah, probably, Yusuf, in Trinity's perspective, Abhishek has 2 more years to go, so I think even though Prabhu was injured, that's good to give captaincy for Abhishek Khan.
Yeah, that's of course good exposure for the young man. I was walking around the grounds today, and Prabhu Bandar had returned and he was strapped up with his elbows, so I'm not sure of how hopeful we are of having Prabhu Bandar tomorrow.
I spoke to one of the first 11 players in the tea break. They told condition is okay, but still they are not sure whether he's going to play or not.
So his place in the team is a very important place. He's just represented Trinity for 1 season last year and won the Lion Award as well. So he's of course a very substantial, necessary player for the school.
And add to that, Yusuf, the last game, the one day second pre-quarter, he scored 100 in his birthday, and that made Trinity to play in the quarterfinals in the one day single.
I believe that was against the Mazenod College Kandana. It was an amazing performance. Was there to witness it. Some good aggressive cricket. Trinity finished with 290 for 8 there.
To add on to that, Yusuf, Prabhu Bandar has scored 970 runs this season. That was a short ball.
Well negotiated by the batsman. Four for 1, and I don't think
beautiful sceneries at Khargos the ground.
Yeah, Shahid, from the morning it's been a carnival atmosphere. Both teams non-stop papare bands, and they've been cheering their teams all the way. You've got to give it to both schools' fans. They've done amazingly well to keep their teams motivated. Diksha Gunasinghe behind the wicket. He's doing his captain's duty very well. Well bowled and well left. That's what's expected. You know, Abhishek is leading from the front, doing some sensible cricket there.
That's not easy for a two-down batsman to open suddenly, because he should be mentally prepared. Abhishek has a prior experience in opening, so he can handle the new ball very well.
Abhishek Anand Kumar, with almost 1 year left in his career, is also a talisman.
Sorry, Yusuf, he has 2 years more. He has a bonus here.
Once again, well defended. This is sensible cricket. You know, there was everything in that ball to be pulled for, but he made sure that what's needed is to stay in the wicket.
Antonians are giving their full force to take another wicket.
Of course, Shahid, you know, with just half an hour to go in the day and a lot of rest, they can come all guns blazing, and that's what Diksha Gunasinghe is doing. He's attacking with 2 slips and a gully, and you'd expect that. The fast ball again, well left by Abhishek.
Abhishek showcases his experience.
That tells he's respecting the bowler's good deliveries, and he's having some sensible batting there. You know, I thought Shane Gunatilaka made a blunder by trying to be aggressive and to make a statement. Of course that matters, but what is more important is not to lose your wicket.
Those of you are tuning now, St. Anthony's College batted first, and they have scored 298 runs for 8 wickets. Trinity, in their reply, they have scored 4 runs for 1 wicket.
Quick delivery, ducked over and left over by Abhishek.
And the way the Antonians batted today was simply amazing, Yusuf.
Simply amazing, Shahid. You know, even as a Trinity, I should agree to that fact, because the way they negotiated the new ball, both the opening batsmen set the example for anyone, and especially with that 4th wicket partnership after 3 quick wickets, Lasita and Shamhindu set the tone for St. Anthony's. So, of course, they negotiated both, especially blunting Kavishka Senadira. He was amazing with the ball for Trinity this season, and for him to go wicketless is cut away by Abhishek Anandakumar. Well fielded at point.
I think the Trinity bowlers tried a lot of things because if they stick to a particular line and lane,
Yeah, with time. Their first spell was really good. It was testing the batsman, and once they started trying to do a bit of different things and the variations, I think they lost their way there. Frustration. They've been winning throughout this season, and one exception, well, of course, they'll only learn from that and come stronger in the second innings. Of course, a debut big match for him, and he's done amazingly well. Well bowled, that bouncer, well directed, collected by the Antonian captain.
I think all the credit should be because the way he batted, the way he handled the bowlers, and without any pressure, the way he batted is simply amazing. That made Trinitians to really backward.
Of course, Shahid, because they batted around Chamidu, the entire Antonian batting lineup, so he deserves a lot of credit. He was there till they had got 230 plus runs. So the umpires are having a conversation with Tiksha Gunasinghe. It's probably regarding the light at St. Anthony's College here.
Little gloomy.
It's quite gloomy. So if Tiksha continues with his spinners, I believe the umpires would be okay to go on.
There's a new rule that first 10 overs should be bowled by pace bowlers. So I think it's really good because Sri Lanka is lacking out of fast bowlers. So I think that is a good addition for schools cricket.
Of course, Shahid, it's been quite the same over the few years. The power play being continuously bowled by the seam bowlers, and
when you speak about fast bowlers out dominating, you can see from the both schools because Kamishka Senadhir has taken 118 wickets being a spinner, and same St. Anthony's, Srilanka Jashwood has taken 102 wickets being a
that's the point, Shahid. These Sri Lankan wickets, they've been heavily spin supportive, and it's been really disappointing on one hand to see that the fast bowlers not getting what they should be getting out of the pitch, and you see the results at the international level. We don't have a fast bowler of the caliber of what the Englishmen or the Australians have, and I think that's one thing that schools should primarily focus on, giving fast bowlers opportunities.
But nothing should be taken away because the pace bowlers bowl in South Africa series was simply amazing.
Of course, Shahid, but yeah, there's a lot more to be learnt, and hopefully these lads here, a lot of under-19 caps playing here, especially Rovin Piri is a good paceman, will make it to the top, and Sri Lanka cricket will be flying high once again as it was.
There was a loud appeal, and no says the umpire. St. Anthony's College plays St. Joseph's College in senior schools rugby season.
Right now, and there's a fan base for both of them, the rugby community into the rugby match there on www.ThePapare.com, as well as right here at the big match. So some of them having 2 smartphones on their laps and viewing both matches. So it's quite a situation for everyone here, the sports loving fraternity. Kalhara Sena Ratna, Antonian spinner, he's a under-19 national cap, so we can expect quite a bit of sharp bowling from him, and Abhishek and Sedek Chanaka will have to negotiate the bowling very well.
5 or 6 overs more for the day.
I expect 5 or 6 more, as you said, Shahid, with the light and everything here. So what do you take of the umpires here? They've been here the entire day, and that's a boundary again. So Abhishek Chanaka Sedawata gets the boundary through the square leg, scrolling down. Such a packed field behind, and he still manages to pierce the infield and get through to the boundary. So coming back to the topic, the umpires haven't done an amazing job, haven't they?
When we speak about the umpires, I remember Kumar Dharmasena was recently awarded for the best umpire. So Sri Lanka has produced good umpires. Ranma Martinez, Kumar Dharmasena, and Ruchira Pallegurge, who has represented Sri Lanka in international cricket.
You see, Shahid, how much of confidence can one good batting innings give you? the Antonians are throwing themselves all over the field, and they're really confident and motivated to stop that extra run. You know, that can do a big load, and that can be applied for Trinity as well, with Puputu Bandara out and a big target of 300 to be taken down. There would be a dip in confidence, but we hope that Puputu Bandara comes back strong tomorrow.
Bandara was rested for the Royal match, and 21 won the match.
Yeah, of course, Shahid, without Puputu, Trinity is still a very strong team, but he makes a difference. His presence will make a difference because he's one player who can make an impact with the bat and with the ball. So that comes to the end of Kalarasena Ratna's over.
When you speak about the batting to come up, we have Asan Lukukatia, wicket keeper. He has scored 500 runs this season, and we have Umair Raiza playing for the second year. He has scored 400 runs, and I think there is a good batsman to come in the lineup.
Talking about the playing teams, Umair Raiza, and he's been managing the middle orders very well. The temperament of him, especially I was there at the St. Thomas's match, and Trinity was struggling at 69 for 7, and aside Kavishka Senadira, he put the Trinity innings together and made sure that the Thomians didn't win it outright. So there's a lot of temperament in the middle order.
Yeah, Yusuf, even in the Royal match, Trinity was struggling at point, and Umair Raiza came in and scored an unbeaten 49, which made Trinity to win a first inning.
Yeah, that's the point side. He hasn't been getting enough balls to score those big 700, 800 runs. He's always been not out. So that's another key factor. Umair Raiza is a talent in the making as well.
And he's a very good leg spinner.
He can be very effective with his leg spin bowling, and of course he's a very committed fielder. A lot of saves today at square leg. Very well fielded. So this is a passionate Trinity team. We expect them to bring that out and bring the fans a really good big match here. Looped up, straight to the short leg fieldsman.
For all the viewers, tomorrow is Saturday, so please come and support our boys for both the teams, Trinity College and St. Anthony's College, and let's make this big match a memorable one.
Of course, Shahid, this is seeming to be a very competitive big match, so this is one of the best big matches we had in the last few years, so we'd expect a better fan base tomorrow, hopefully. Shahid, what more do we have to talk about him? We've talked about him all day. 102 wickets this season.
Yusuf, I still remember when we played the last big match at Askiria, Nimnaka bowled to Abhishek Kandakama. I think it was his fourth ball. He wanted to play a paddle sweep, and he got caught.
And of course, now we see a more sensible Abhishek Anandakumar. He's not doing anything funny. He's defending it very well. You see, he's very patient with his batting, of course.
And to add on to that, Yusuf, Trinity and St. Anthony's played the under-15 quarterfinals last year, and Abhishek captained to the Trinity side. And I still remember Trinity was the target was 153, and Trinity was 138 for 7 wickets. Loud appeal. No, says the umpire. I think,
of course, even though the impact was outside off stump, there was
the height might be the concern.
Height might be the concern. Of course, it might have been going over off stump. There was nothing with the line because Abhishek did not offer a shot. So the LBW was always on.
So coming back to the point, Trinity were 138 or 140 for 7, and Abhishek was batting at 60. And I still remember Nimnaka bowled a ball and it went to 6, and next ball he pitched the same line, but the ball spun and Abhishek was bowled out. So after that, Trinity collapsed to 150. Trinity lost by 3 wickets, and I still remember that moment.
So maybe that event is still haunting Abhishek, but he's playing some very sensible cricket today. He might want to win, have the last laugh versus Nimnaka Jayatilaka. These are two quality cricketers in their respective fields, so we're up for a good contest here, Shahid, aren't we?
Yeah, why not?
Tiksha Gunasinghe, on the other hand, behind the wickets too, has been very proactive, leading his troops very strongly. The field placements show a lot of that. And Shahid, while Trinity were bowling, one thing that I noticed was that the Trinitians were hoping for a wicket other than working for a wicket, because they were doing almost everything possibly right. And the field placings sometimes were quite not satisfying, but Abhishek Anandakumar, first time captaining in a big match, that pressure would have added on him as well.
Actually, what they did wrong was they spread the field, because there was too many twos and singles, so they could easily score. They could easily rotate the strike, so it made them to feel more comfortable.
Schools cricket is the best platform where you understand that it's not just about 4s and 6s, about 2s and 1s, and Anthony's did that really well today, the 2s and 1s. If you look at some in the innings, there were very little boundaries. Towards the end, he had a few. Other than that, there were a lot of 2s and 1s. Again, looped by Nimnaka Jayatilaka, well driven by Abhishek Anandakumar.
Abhishek Anand batting sensibly. He has taken all the responsibilities.
I beg your pardon, it's Gehan Ebert who's bowling for St. Anthony's College here.
Speaking about St. Anthony's cricket, they were under 30 All-Ireland champions this year.
So Antonian cricket is on a high this year, so they might well try to win the big match as well, which has been a drought for them over the past few years. I think the last time an outright win was recorded in a big match was when Niroshan Dikwalla was captaining Trinity College in 2014.
So that was 2012, Joseph. And speaking about Niroshan Dikwalla, he captained Trinity in 2012, and he was a linesman. And Trinity managed to win the ODI and the 2-day game, and there was a T20 format back then, so he won all the 3 formats, so that is a record-making captaincy by Dikwalla.
He's the only captain to do so. Ashaguna Singha might well fancy his chances of an outright win here, because they've got a very good score on the board, and with Trinity still at 14 for 1, you'd expect the Antonians to still go, because there is tomorrow morning as well, Shahid. So I think they'll come all guns blazing, the Antonian pacemen, as well as a refreshed Nimnaka Jayatilaka blade spin attack. I hope and pray that Pubudu Bandara is there to bat tomorrow.
I think Yusuf, if Abhishek or Shanukh might have, if they go for a big score, I think Trinity might find very comfortable to chase the score.
Of course, Shahid, because Trinity batting this season has revolved around Pubudu and Abhishek. So if Abhishek can live up to the standards he set for himself, and Shanukh can give a good contribution, we are looking at a very good second wicket partnership here. Nudge through to square leg, through to a single. Is he coming back for 2?
2 is a call, but no safe channel.
Square leg fieldsman has a good arm there, threw it straight to the keeper. Tiksha throwing it to the bowler.
The boys are enjoying the stands.
Of course,
they're dancing for the ThePapare music.
The ThePapare music has enlivened all of us today, just like we've been enjoying the live feed on www.papare.com.
Assisted by one of the experienced commentators, Mr. Sudarshan Apiris.
Sharp delivery by Nimnaka Jayatilaka, I suppose. Well collected by the keeper.
Should go to St. Anthony's College Media Unit, www.thepapare.com.
they've done really well, bringing this live feed. As was said in the morning by one of our commentators, it's not some professional students who are doing this job, but we're getting a lot of professional output with the minimal facilities we're having. It's a lot of investment. So hopefully with time to come, the Antonians will put together a much better performance. It's truly amazing today. And if they can, set it a level higher in years to come with a lot of incentives and help, I think they would do a great job.
Players see themselves on the screen, they'll be motivated.
Of course,
This is what ThePapare.com is doing.
ThePapare.com has done a big service to Sri Lankan sports. As a sports fanatic myself, to watch a rugby match, a football match, a cricket match live wherever I go is a big convenience, and a lot of satisfaction there as well.
Yeah, even I saw Kumar Sangakkara commenting on that.
Yeah.
That was sweep shot.
Swept through the square leg. Will be cut off by the square leg fieldsman, Abhishek Anand Kumar. Abhishek Anand Kumar is settling in, collected by the long on fieldsman. They stroll through for a single.
You can check the scores on Trinity College Media Unit app. You can download it from Play Store.
Of course, it's again, these media units together have worked together, put on a good show. So anyone, missing out on having a very bad data connection, maybe you can log in through the Trinity College Media Unit and keep yourself updated with the scores. The app is of course available on the Google Play Store.
One day match will be live telecast by Trinity College Media Unit with ThePapare.com.
It'll be on the 16th of March and live to action coming to you live from the Asgiri National Cricket Stadium.
So it will be a totally new context because they are playing from the white ball.
The white ball makes a huge difference, Shahid. Having played cricket, one knows that the ball travels quite a lot and the impact is quite smoothening rather than the red ball. A display of some real sportsmanship here. The Antonian short leg fielder.
This is why we call we are friendly rivals.
Friendly rivals, and of course the gentleman's game. That is some real spirit shown by both teams. I've seen a lot of humanity because when Shamidu got out after that century, Kavishka Senadira, who took the wicket and got him caught as well, first job he went and congratulated him on his innings. Again, some good loop on the deal, very well defended by Chanuka Sedawata.
To score a 50, Ruin Peace was at a long on and he went there and he congratulated.
So once again, it shows, Antonian batting, it was very well poised and they had planned it very well. Hasita Vaninayaka scored the first half century, 54 runs, and it just took 66 balls and 44 of those runs coming from the 11 boundaries which he hit, sensible cricket, nothing over aerial, and that speaks volumes again, structuring your batting lineup, structuring your innings.
We are provided with all the stats from the ThePapare.com crew.
So the umpire is having a conversation. I think this is in relation to bad light at Kadugastut. He's probably talking to Diksha Gunasinghe and requesting him to bring on the spinners.
I think the first 10 overs should be bowled.
The first 10 overs, I think, presumably we are already 20. We are 7 overs into the game.
But 3 more overs.
But we've seen spin bowling already in Nimna Gujarati. Like that is partially because of the bad light we've had at Kadugastut with the gloomy outset here.
I think the pitch is really dead.
You know, as here earlier, Shanmugathan, who was commentating here, he told that the pitch was dead, and only thing the bowlers could do was to stick to the basic line and make sure that everything went smoothly, because they did not need to try different things.
I think the cracks might open up tomorrow, which might bring the spinners doing the job for Trinity, Anthony's.
So after a long day's play, we come to the end of play. Abhishek Anand Kumar finishes on 13, and Chanuka Sedavata finishes with 4 runs on the board. Trinity would have been much happier had Shane Gunathilaka had not given his wicket. But at the end of the day, you have to say, Shahid, it's an Antonian's day. It's an Antonian cricket day.
So for all our viewers, tomorrow please join us. We are coming to you live from 9:30 a.m. tomorrow. You can see the live streaming on the www.ThePapare.com, and you can catch the scores from SAC alerts. So that's it for the day, Yusuf.
So
and to add on to that, you can even see the live score from the Trinity College app, Media Unit app.
And with that, we finish play for today. You know, we have been poised for a very good big match. A result seems far-fetched here, with the end of day's play, with Trinity just having started their first innings. If they do come with a strong first innings score, and St. Anthony's, you know, might have their chance of going for an outright, or even Trinity. We hope that Pubulu Bandar is back tomorrow and we have an excellent game. So we'll be coming to you live from St. Anthony's College, Katugastara grounds, and the action starts live at 9:30 a.m. at www.thepapare.com and at this St. Anthony's College Media Unit YouTube channel. And scores are available on Stack Alerts as well as the Trinity College Media Unit app. You can download it on the Play Store. So ladies and gentlemen, that's it for the end of the day, and this is me, Yusuf and Shahid, signing out from Katugastara.